Genie, Chocolate, Maria, Doctor. Genie, Chocolate, Maria, Doctor. Those are the four words I repeated. I got up as I got up. Starting as the morning as live. Uh, uh, this is a weird dream. Oh, I'm hungry again. I shouldn't check the phone. That's not what I should do. That is not what I should do. I should not check the phone. I feel sick. I remember having an appointment in 10 days. I gotta check that shit. 10 days, right? Cleaning the room is an excuse for not doing what needs to be done. That's very true. Delete the stupid app, right? Delete the stupid Clash Royale app. I will delete it right now. I'm so tired. Okay, I was having this dream where I'm at a dinner table with, I know, funny enough, ironically enough, dinner table with Jeannie and Maria. Just fucking, they have a bunch of chocolate in the fridge, and I get all these chocolates. Yeah, I get all these chocolates out from the fridge, and I'm about to take it, like, and I'm about to take it, and like tell like GD, I don't want to use that word even. I tell GD, uh, fucking, you're not a doctor. You can't tell me what to do. I don't want to fucking. I don't want to say anything. I want to. I don't even talk. I want to talk to you. You're not a fucking doctor or certified medical personnel. Don't even talk to me. You're not a psychiatrist. I remember saying something like that. I don't know. I don't know why I took chocolate from the fridge. And the setting was that fucking kitchen area from Kuwait. Second floor. We lived in like fourth floor? Or I don't remember. I think we lived in like, I don't remember exactly. Probably lived in like six floors. Probably we lived in fourth floor. Yeah, we lived in fourth floor. I lived in fourth floor. No, the setting was a kitchen area. I don't know. It was a very toxic environment. My childhood. That's what I remember. That's what I remember, though. I'm so tired, though. Fuck. I'm really tired. So, I should get out of this stupid clan, bro. What is this clan called? Free the Nips. It's called Free the Nips, and I'm number one, though. We believe Nips should be free. Oh, they switched the freaking system. Leave the bras at home. Come clash away. God intended. The fuck? I got the freaking ultimate champ. I'm so tired. God, I'm so fucking tired for some reason, even after I slept. It's like I'm drained out of energy, bro. Uh, that headache is not. It's still there, but it's like not as apparent. I don't feel it as much, probably because of the pills. And then what else was there? That's the main thing I remember. I can only remember one thing at a time at a dream. I can't like recall everything unless I have a fucking like voice recorder next to me. So, as I voice recorder next to me and I can speak. Janie didn't respond to my response about like don't even talk to me. I'm like unless you're certified personnel or something weird like that. And then and I leave the house. No, it wasn't even a house, it was an apartment or something. I just leave the place. That's when I woke up. Ugh, fucking nightmares, bro. Every time it's negative I feel something negative when I dream about that shit, bro. How can it not be? Alright, let's log out and yeah, delete the app, dumb app. Delete the dumb app. 55.6. Uh, uh, uh. Deleting the app. Okay. Deleted the fucking stupid Clash Royale. Oh, fuck on. Oh my god, I'm dumb. I forgot to get out of the clan. I have to fucking download it again and get out of the clan. Jesus. I'm dumb. Oh my god. Oh, god. Alright, I'm in this clan. Free the Nips or something. Free the Nips. I'm gonna leave. Uh, I'm number one though. Nice. Number one, 66, 34 trophies. We believe Nip should be free. Leave the bras at home and come to clash way God intended. L9UV OC OCC9. Okay, that's the code. And I left. Oh, oh my god. I'm so tired. Oh god. Why am I still tired even after I slept? I don't know, bro. I feel very like energized and shit. Why do I feel so groggy? I should go out for runs from now on. Yeah, okay. So deleting the app again. Delete, delete, delete. There we go. Oh. Signed out. Oh, I'm so tired. Oh, oh, tired. Oh my god. Oh, I don't really feel like anything, bro. I don't really feel like anything, though. I don't really feel like anything, bro. Really don't, bro. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. Oh, I don't want to take the pills, bro. Don't want to take the pills. Let's just eat first. Can't think of anything else. Let's clean the bed and eat. I can't think of anything to do. Oh, I never turned the lights on, as you guys can see. Oh, bro. Oh, I'm so tired, bro. Oh, and the fucking. You know what's funny? I think I haven't flied in a like fuck ton, but this genie literally comes every break, every like few week break there is, or every break there is like even for a week. Fucking flies a fucking plane and comes to Korea, man. And yeah, I got a text message saying that that bitch came, bro. Oh, I don't wanna associate with this people, bro. I'm so tired. Why am I still tired? What the fuck? Why am I like so fucking like gassed out, bro? I hate when they post pictures of me without my permission, though. Like framing me as this person that I'm not, bro. Like fucking childhood pictures and shit. Dumb fucks. Lunatics. Lunatics. Fucking lunatics. Framing like there wasn't any abuse in some fucking shit they did. Framing like everything's all fucking alright, bro. That shit's just wrong, bro. Oh, I hate that. I hate that, bro. Fucking hate that, bro. Should I eat the same thing? I don't think there's any. Oh, I think I'm running out of rice as well, bro. Like, how much rice is there left? I think this is the last one. I ate this yesterday. I ate two of it. Oh, there's one left. Oh, there's one left. Oh, tired, dude. There's one left. There's two left. I think there's two left. So I'll just eat this the same thing. I don't really care what I eat, bro. Oh, I'm tired. Shit. Oh my god, you're not gonna believe it. I'm gonna take a picture of how the fucking sink looks right now, bro. It's filled with freaking. Yo. Look at this shit. Look at the sink. It's. What day is it today? It's December 22nd, and I haven't cleaned this for like fucking half a year. And look at this shit. This shit just fucking. Oh, I can't. I just can't, bro. I don't want to look at it. I have to look at it through the lens because it's so fucking disgusting. I just can't, bro. I just can't, bro. Bro. Look at this. Fucking. Oh my god, I don't want to even fucking drop my phone over there. Okay, that's all I'm gonna film. Jesus. Jesus, what the fuck? Oh, what the fuck? Oh. Oh. Yeah, let's just eat, bro. Literally can't think of anything else to do. Don't think of anything else to do, bro. Just do what you need to do. That's the fucking way, bro. Didn't you read? Like, do what you need to do, bro. What the fuck? Yeah, do what you need to do. Fucking close the thing, bro. What the fuck? Oh, bro. Oh my god. Oh, why do I have a freaking. Oh my god. Close the fucking thing, bro. Oh my god. Oh, bro. Okay, let's eat this, bro. Let's just eat, bro. Wow. Let's go wear a mask or something. Can't breathe. Oh, shit. Fuck. Oh my god. Fucking have a neck disc, bro. The smell's good as usual. I think this is the only thing that has a good smell when I open it. It's really good. It's the smell I'm familiar with, except a lot of that chamgiram 향 that. But I feel like I have to throw away the liquid first, just cause the liquid I'll just throw away here because I just don't have enough space to get the fucking good parts, bro. If I don't throw away the liquids first. Okay. Seems like that was just enough. Okay. Now just to heat it up so it's not that disgusting, bro. Oh, let's get all the freaking. Oh my god, where's the spoon? There's one more spoon left. Thankfully, there's one more spoon left. Oh man, I have to fucking cover my nose every time I go there, bro. Oh. Get all the fucking milk. Okay. Get all the meats. I think that's enough. Oh, shit. Done. Okay. This is how it looks. Or let me. This is how it looks. Oh! I try to show you. I fucking dropped it. What the fuck? Bro. 4 minutes and 30 seconds. I think that was the secret amount of time. So I'll press it, and it's just a game of waiting from here on. Tissue. Oh, dude. God. Jesus. Jesus. Oh, God. I'm so tired, bro. Fucking dropped it in the fucking thing. Look. Yo, why is it so dirty? Yo, why is it so fucking dirty here, bro? Why is it so dirty, bro? What the fuck? I remember this shirt being clean. I don't know why it's so dirty all of a sudden. It's because I probably didn't wash it for like fucking months. Bro, I don't want to associate with them, bro. I really don't. I really don't want to associate. Oh my god, it's not even cleaning. What the fuck? Oh my god, this is terrible, bro. Oh, Jesus. Are you kidding me, bro? Oh, dude, come on. It's my only shirt, bro. Fucking, it's my only t-shirt that I can comfortably wear, bro. I don't have any t-shirts. Like, I did left them all at fucking... Left all my t-shirts in fucking Canada. Fucking Waterloo, bro. What the fuck, man? Fuck. I left all my t-shirts in Canada, bro. Oh, bro. I left all my t-shirts, bro, in Waterloo, bro, before I came. Fuck, I don't have any t-shirts now. What the fuck? So fucking maddening. Dude, why is this so fucking dirty? What the fuck? Can I even have a good t-shirt for one? Let's look at the mirror, bro. That's really dirty. It's visible. Oh, light shot. I have to clear these windows first. Yeah. Clear the windows first. Take off your body, young girl. Oh. Cover the webcam. Oh. Cover the webcam, man. Cover the fucking webcam, bro. After I eat, bro. Clear the windows first, man. I have to do the night shift every once in a while, bro. Every once in a freaking while. Is it done now? Or is the night shift active or something? I have to enable it. Oh, it's enabled now. I'm more used to this warm feeling. More used to it. I hate blue light. Fuck, it's hot. What the fuck? It's freaking hot, bro. Oh. Dun 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 dun. 2 minutes. I'll do 2 minutes and I'll just do 2 minutes and 10 seconds this time. Should I do more? Okay, I'll just do 10. Okay, I'm all for the meat, so I need the meat, bro. The meat. Oh. The meat. Oh, I'm so hungry. Meat, bro. Meat. I always hated pills, bro. What's that? Did I hate pills? I hated pills, bro. Who doesn't hate pills? Who doesn't hate pills, bro? Who doesn't hate pills, bro? Clear tabs. Yeah, clear tabs. I'm sorry. Reddit, I don't need it. Search about Laurier. Don't really need Reddit. Closed.
수 있다는 생각을 하는 것도 쉽지 않고 치였을 때.
좀 시끄럽다 얘는. 필요한 것만 말하지. 왜 이렇게 쓸데없는 말 많이 하냐. 잘라 넣었는데도 이렇게. 에디트 했는데도 이게 정도야. 어우, 답답해. 오케이, 유튜브는 딱 필요 없는데 지우지 뭐. 오마르 3
귀엽지 않나요? 누구나 선곡.
오마르 3
귀엽지 않나요?
외로워서 그래. 부자나 아빠, 가난한 아빠. 필요 없어. 나 필요 없어. 나 필요 없어. 필요해. 없어. 필요 없어. 필요 없어. 왜 이렇게 느려 터졌냐 이거? 많이 수할까? 왜 이렇게 느려 터졌어 이거? 마이라. 왜 이렇게 느려 터졌어 컴퓨터가?
상상할 수 없는 만큼 많은 부를 소유하고 있는
부자가 되는 방법. 부자 20대. 진용진. 많이도 서치했다. Becoming Rich in Your 20. Robert Kiyosaki.
귀엽지 않나요?
다 외로워서 그래.
귀엽지.
Robert Kiyosaki, Become Rich in Your 20s, 10대 부자 진용진, 20대 부자가 된 방법, 20대 부자 될 20대,
상상할 수 없는 만큼
시오날두 보니스웰거,
호텔 많이들 가보셨죠?
보니스웰거, 공고구만, 나이런, 마르킴. Cool. Can you go back? The fuck back, bro? Dude. 레이시온. 작은 남자는. Alright. Kim Kiyosaki. She's probably really rich as well. She looks she looks above average. Definitely average. Or above average. 친정. Okay, and yeah, an empty tab in the 6. Copyright. Does YouTube know copyright? Yes, it does, obviously. Google tab. So many tabs left. I'm just gonna eat first. I'm so tired. Okay. Oh, I remember saying something about Tegom in my dream to the fucking. I should send a message to. I send a message to a guy. (21일) 오늘 22일인데 메시지 남길까? 남겨보지 뭐. I gotta fucking contact this guy. 따로 분위거는 본 거 없는 것 같아. 의사를 따로 본 것도 아니고 여러 부서가 있었는데 한 번씩 공격한 건 있는데 딱히 본 건 없는 것 같아. 보냈다. 7개월 후 재검이라고. And one more thing. When I took the test in the Pyeongmucheong, I took it in a special quiet spot, apart from everybody else. I don't know what the fucking Maria said to the fucking employees and shit, but I took the test apart from everybody else. There was this large main hall, and there was this little room. It was an open room. There was no doors, but it was like in the corner, and I took it from there. I don't know. People, I hate humans, bro. I think I genuinely hate humans. Probably shouldn't say this stuff, but like, never trusted people in general a lot since I was young and shit. I don't want to talk about it. That's all I'm gonna say. I feel full already. It's probably because I'm so. I shouldn't procrastinate, bro. Really shouldn't procrastinate. Dude, imagine eating the same thing all fucking day, bro. Like I'm doing right now. Just imagine eating the same fucking thing over and over again. Do I have any cash, bro? Probably not, right? Yeah, I have $0 on my account, bro. I am broke. Broke. Yep. Nothing on my account, bro. Bro, I need something to generate income, bro. Income. Hmm. Income. Eating all rice. Rice is the worst part. Meat's the best part. But there's so little. Fun. Oh, I don't need. I'm so tired. I think I want to. I just need to rest, bro. I don't need to rest. I have to get on task, bro. I have to stop being lazy, bro. Work every single waking hour. Oh, I gotta take a shit. The Matrix. Should I have a dark chocolate? Yeah, I should. Matrix, bro. He's busy playing the Matrix. The Matrix, bro. The Matrix. Oh. Entrepreneur. Oh, gotta become an entrepreneur. Entrepreneur, bro. Gotta become an entrepreneur, bro. And you take one meal a day, Bumble, cause such a bunch of entertainment videos. What is this? Fights of the week, backup fights of. What is this bullshit, bro? Rich. How you become rich when you're young? Male dynamics in real life. Okay, I can delete this. Kai-chan. Is this live? Let's see.
Is this live? Let's see. Is live? Let's see.
It's working. Go back, close this YouTube tab. I don't need it. Andrew Tate. I don't need to listen to this. Okay, I'll just listen to some Andrew Tate, I guess, though. But why am I so tired? I should have eaten, bro. I should only eat once a day, one meal a day. If I'm not moving, I don't have to eat, bro, right? I don't know. I feel like. Open the door. Okay, let me close like 3 more tabs though. Twitter. Let's see. I need this. Probably YouTube. Yeah, YouTube definitely. Who the fuck's a Peter Kim? 중학교 사회공무원. I want to watch this shit. Kicked out of home at 18. My boss firing me. Where is that? My boss firing me. I want to see. Oh, wait. It's gone, bro. My boss firing me. My boss firing me. 17 million views.
What do you want to say?
Close the door.
Close the door?
Close the door. Okay, there's only a way to do this. You need to get your things. Head out. 5 minutes, sorry.
My things?
Yeah.
I just came here with my backpack today. I don't even have an office.
Well, just check around if you brought any like papers or pieces of paper or something.
I don't just carry loose leaf papers around with
I don't
me.
know, something that you wrote down, some notes that you clearly didn't take that would have helped you with this job, but you should probably just get your things as quickly as possible and head on out.
Okay, and then I'll see you tomorrow then?
You're fired. That's what I don't have a cardboard box to give you to put your things in, but you can put your things in, your backpack. Yeah, you just haven't been performing well, so that's kind of it.
Is it because when I tried to ask the alumni for money, they convinced me to give them money. I gave them money.
Yeah, and not only that, you stole the corporate credit card and you were using it.
But for lunch.
You were giving not only for lunch, which that's not how corporate credit cards work. You were paying the alumni with the corporate credit. So we're actually
I bought them lunch so that I bought them lunch so then they'd pay us.
That's not how this works. So we're just gonna have you leave before this becomes a bigger legal issue than it already is. Because at that point it's it's a federal offense. You took away our.
Oh, this is so boring. Why are you filming a staged video? Out at home at 18. Okay, delete it. Tabs, and tabs. How to get rich out without college. I gotta actually go find a rich person if I want to become rich. I gotta be surrounded by them. Isn't that the point? I gotta be surrounded by the people I want to be with, That's the whole fucking point, right? Why so much YouTube tabs, bro? By Chan. A lot of live streams. I think I did more than 20 live streams so far. You know what? I'm so relaxed, so gassed out. I think I've got to lay down for a while. I'll turn on the fucking video, but I have to lay down because I'm so fucking tired. I don't know, there's no energy. I can't describe it. It's my body muscles are soggy, bro. My muscles are soggy, bro. 근육이 물렁물렁해. My muscles are soggy, bro. Oh my god, bro. How much live stream did I do? Jesus. Okay, that's it. God. Alright, guys. Where's the fucking thing?
Become richer and the poor are going to become poorer. The matrix can be cracked. You can make a bunch of money, but you need to take responsibility and do it. I was walking to college with a couple of my friends, and a Ferrari drove past. And I said, bro, you see that? And he goes, yeah, what about it? I said, doesn't that piss you off? I must be about 16. He goes, why? So this dude has 400 G's for a car, 400 grand. I'm walking.
Yeah, 400 grand for a car. That's really cool.
4 miles to college because my mom hasn't got any car. He has 400 grand. Do you think he works a job? Do you think he's behind a counter somewhere? He knows something about the world I don't know. And they were like, well, he's rich. I'm like, yeah, I know. I didn't say he wasn't rich, dummy. I'm saying he knows something about the world I don't know. And I was intrigued and it angered me. I couldn't sleep for weeks. I was pissed off. Every time I saw somebody with genuine money, I understood that everything I was being told and taught and they were trying to make me believe just simply wasn't true. I was like, this is bullshit. None of these people are getting these things by following the path that the system is trying to make me follow. And everybody intrinsically knows this. If you're at BP, you're at petrol station, and I pull up in my Lamborghini, nobody goes, wow, he went to school. He studied hard. Right. They feel like drug dealer, gangster. And they do that because they know that the easiest way to amass wealth is to break the rules, because the rules are not designed to allow most people to make money. You can make money within the rules, of course you can. But most people don't. Most people who follow the path work, consume, die. That's it. Yeah. So I always do the same thing as you, and I knew there had to be another way. I knew that just working for money.
This is what happens if you fucking at all what happened to the shirt, bro. Oh my god. This is what happens if you don't fucking wash clothes for ages, bro. Oh my god. This is unbelievable. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Also the insides. I don't even want to show you, but what the fuck? Look at this shit. So I don't have I had all these laundry left out because the laundry doesn't work here. There's no like, yeah, there's no place to dry. So I went to the actual laundry and did it. But damn, damn, man, look at this, all this shit. Look at this shit. Jeez, man, I should have just like did it here first and then dried it. But damn, this is messy, bro. Man, this is really messy, bro. Bro. Jeez. Man, this is my only shirt, like, that I feel comfortable, bro. I don't have much shirts. They're all, like, corporate shirts and shit.
Money was a paradigm that wasn't true. Nobody else is going to wake up and care more about your life than you. If you won't wake up every day and say, I need to get rich, nobody else is going to wake up and say, I need to make him rich. Yeah. Nobody else is going to do it for you. So if you don't think it, nobody else is going to think it, which means nobody thinks it. So it's down to you. You're the only person on the planet who can think it. And I always knew, I never doubted for a second I would be what I am. I knew I would be rich. I just knew I would be rich and be free and be able to do and say what I wanted. I just knew that. I was just like, there's no way that guy in the Ferrari who drove past me is a better person than me. There's no way he's smarter than me. And I was not arrogant, because arrogance prevents you from working. Arrogance makes, because I'll make it. Arrogance is the people who go, my ship will come in later. Arrogance is the people who watch Love Island and go, I'll be rich later. That's arrogance. Most people are very arrogant. I was never arrogant. I understood, okay, I'll just outwork him. Maybe he's smarter than me. Fine, I'll outwork him. I'll just outwork him. I will sit here and say right now on this podcast that I have hundreds of millions of dollars. And if you go to CobraTake.com, my website, CobraTake.com, you can sign up for a free email. I have an email list, and I'll send an email a day for free that will teach you how to make money. I can say that here, and of the 100,000 people who watch it, 5,000 might sign up. 95,000 will sit there drooling, and they'll just ignore me, not sign up, and then 2 minutes later go, bro, it's so hard out here to make money. Just dumbasses. You're not even trying. Fucking, you're not trying. Right. You're like, if it's player versus player, and you're competing against everybody else, because you are, you're competing against everybody else all the time, and you want to also, on top of that, be low energy and lethargic and lazy, well, then you just don't stand a chance when you wrecked. There are people out here who are prepared to work their ass off. If you're not going to be that guy, then you're going to lose. Dumbasses. So, like, it's I don't want to be a negative person, because I'm not. But to a degree, I think the universe is very giving. And I've yet to experience in my 36 years a man or a woman who genuinely tries their very best and genuinely dedicates himself to something and is genuinely motivated to make sure they're the best version of themselves, who doesn't get what they want. I've never seen it. I've never seen someone go, I spend all of my time doing what I'm supposed to do. I do not waste any of my time. I dedicate myself. I'm good to people. I'm honest. I'm hardworking. I'm there on time. Every time I've got a meeting, I've got a firm handshake. I don't snake anybody. God likes me. I work hard. I'm not an evil person who doesn't have everything they want. I think that the main reason people aren't rich, there's probably three primary reasons. They're either lazy, they're arrogant, or they're stupid. I think lazy is actually quite a small contingent, because I think a lot of people get out here and they work very hard to a degree. Like, even if you're a trash man, that's still work. You're working hard. You're just not making any money. And also, I think if you could show somebody how to make money, a lot of people would do it. I don't think they're that lazy. If you say, look, press this button for money, they're not gonna go, no, I can't be bothered. They're all right, okay. They're just lazy to find out how, perhaps. But once they know how, they'll do it. Stupid, I think, is also a very small percentage. I think that stupid is a small percentage, because I don't think that IQ, in fact, it's been proven, IQ has nothing to do with how successful you are. Very smart people are broke. Very dumb people are rich. So I don't think that stupid is the reason people aren't rich. The reason 98% of people aren't rich is because they're arrogant. They're brutally arrogant. And I say that because you will stand up and say, I'm going to do an event and I'm going to teach you how to make money from real estate. And people will look at you with all your success and go, what does he know? Fuck him. Not worth my time. You're the millionaire. They ain't. I'll sit here and say, I'll give you free tips on how to make money online. $100 millions, go to crypto.com, you sign up, get a free email newsletter. Yeah, I saw him on TikTok. He's full of shit. How arrogant, genuinely arrogant in your soul must you be as an individual to look at people who are massively successful with all the credentials and all the proof for all the things they talk about and believe for some reason you're too good to listen to them.
Yeah.
That's just arrogance. If Mike Tyson walked in here and said he's going to teach me how to punch, even though I'm already a kickboxing world champion, I'd listen. It's Mike Tyson. If Beethoven walked in, he resurrected, and walked in and said he's teach me piano, I'd listen. Yeah. But if I sit there and say, look, this is how you make money, there's a large contingent of people out here who go, yeah, but you know what, Tate, I don't like him. I didn't ask you to like me. I'm telling you how to make money. Yeah. They're just arrogant. People are brutally arrogant, and it holds them back. They refuse to learn or listen to anything. And arrogance is the reason 98% of people don't have any money. That's why they're just arrogant and stupid. A lot of the people who dislike me don't live lives I'd want to live. So it's very easy for me to discredit their thinking. When someone goes, you're wrong. And I go, well, if I'm wrong, but I get to be me. And you're right, but you get to be you. Perhaps being wrong is fine. I first made my millions of dollars. The first time I ever became a millionaire was with Webcam Studio.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, this is how I first ever made money. I mean, I was a kickboxing world champion, but kickboxing's not boxing, right?
Yeah.
Shut up. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, dude. Hey, Tate. Meghan Markle. She is.
Chess, you look at every move from a risk reward. The risk reward on marriage is absolutely detrimental to men. I understand men do it because women nag for it. That's the only reason men do it. You don't enjoy the day. You don't want to do the planning. You don't give a fuck. You don't give a shit. Now you're fucked. Now she'll take half your shit. What do you gain? Pussy, you already have the pussy. Like, there's nothing to gain, right? But I get it. The woman really wants to be married, blah, blah, blah. I get it. I think that marriage is one of the tools that the Western world uses to enslave men. I think that when I refuse to get married, it's not because I don't love a female and can't love a female. It's because I hate governments. And I'll sit there and say, look, I love you with all my heart, but I don't see why the government should have anything to do with your pussy and my dick. I don't trust them. I don't like them. Look what they did with COVID. Why the fuck do I want them involved in our relationship? If we break up, can't we just break up amicably? I'll give you some money for the kid, whatever. You still like me, I still like you. Why do we need a divorce? Why do we need lawyers? Why do we need to make lawyers rich? Like, why are we involving all these people in my dick and your pussy? I hold no ill will against any social media platforms. I hold no ill will against any of the people who hate me or who have tried to spread lies about me. I truly pray for you all. I think that to be a person filled with so much hate that you think making videos insulting a man and encouraging your viewers to go and insult him and his deceased father and his family members, I think that is a horrible way to live. I would never want to experience that level of hate in my heart. The people who are making endless videos celebrating my man or talking hate about me, that hate is never going to satisfy you. You need to learn to let go and live with a heart filled with love. You need to be content with yourself, because if you're obsessed with trying to hate on another person, the poison's inside of you. It's not inside of me. It doesn't affect me.
True. True words. Hate is not a feeling.
As much as it affects you.
True, but just fucking it though.
People said they like it, some people said they don't like it, and I said, well, what color should we get?
What color you got? Mine is so perfect.
People said they like it, some people said they don't like it. The coolest thing about being rich is remember when I was broke.
Is this what camping is? Is this camping? I'm just cold and drunk. It's 2. 1:30. Oh. Is this all it is? What about the extras?
What are these?
Is this all it is?
Oh, you gotta get the blonde in the back, bro. Blonde, bro.
This can't be camping. People love camping.
We're having a great time.
No, it's fucking cold. What's up? This can't be fucking camping. Camping's supposed to be fun. I was excited.
Yo, let's check IG, bro. Let's check IG. Let's see what she said. You didn't reply. Oh, you didn't reply. She saw it. Get a real man, not a weenie boy who looks like a chopstick. LOL. How do you get satisfied with that? You need a real man to please you. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, she didn't respond. Oh, he's such a little baby. The other side was caught. You're a real man, not a weenie boy who looks like a chopstick. How do you get satisfied? Your marriage won't last too long with that. You deserve better, mistress. Mistress. Oh my god, she's lying. Oh, that's hilarious.
Fuck yourself. Drink some booze.
It's booze night.
fun. That looks fun, bro. I want to do that though.
Camping shit. This can't be camping. No, I don't want no more booze. No more booze. He looked for his boots. His boots. I know who you are. I saw your eyes go down to you where you usually hold your boozy. Never took your eyeball camping. Rule number one. I failed the course. This isn't camping. Camping.
True. So, guys, I remember this dream where I go to a hotel with Maria, like this large hotel, the circular hotel, and I just book it. It's in the middle of this Roman type of city shit, and I'm just in this hotel. That's all I remember. It's like a circular dome type of hotel. There was like books and shit. It's like I don't know. I can't describe it, but it's very gothic. Probably some like very gothic shit, bro. Oh, I don't know. It just randomly popped onto my mind. Oh,
I mean, if people ain't ready for me, they ain't ready for what we have here. Put the boots. Make it happen. Lieutenant Andrew Lucas Galt, the war is like you're too tall to wait for you. We got a 6'8" limit on the water side. Can't be any taller than that. Sucks to be true. Great though. I'm a good friend. Oh shit. I can't see a fucking thing. Things can change. I ain't rich. I want my money back. It's bad, but try it. Motherfucker. Not my fault. Yeah, you couldn't have this girl. Yeah. There's too many cars. Yeah. The cars like get crazy. Yeah.
Emergency, go off road, machete, flashlights, all white. Those are the flashlights. Emergency cover. Take a second. So he's stuck out on mountains overnight. Bro, these aren't flashlights. These are flashlights, bro. Yeah. Some of the brightest flashlights in the world. Actually, like blind people. Come on. See here? Just like I come out overnight. How do you not need these? To bring the sun to us. How does anyone not need these? And you need to use it as a weapon to smash someone on the head. So, bring the flashlights. Why am I biting? Yeah. Do you know how much these cost? Let's go. Why not buy them? These things. Rations, flashlights, because I like to be prepared. Unlike you, Mr. Baby Hands.
Come here for something. Why? Let's swim. Swimming? Some of us be sick. Bring some movies. Bring some movies. Bring some hose. Yeah. Water full of hose. Water full of hose. Mermaids. Mermaids. Yeah. I still don't know where you're taking me. You don't need to know. Super what? We look like a hell of a punch on the face. I'm happy. I no longer have to worry about changing the children anymore. Yeah, never again. Problem solved. You said it upstairs and that motivated. Well, that never said. Keep the fuck out of here. Anyway, so now I know the work. So how do you do things? You told Georgiana to go buy one. Alright. We'll buy a printer. We just buy new printers. Every time it comes on. Every time we can't change these smashes. It makes sense. It does. This makes sense. This is. You gotta put them in the van. You can't get in the face. This is it.
If you have to relate that to your life and life in general, what exactly is the Matrix?
When I talk about the Matrix, I'm talking about the systems which have been created by society, which are deliberately designed to enslave. In the movie, the Matrix were used for our body heat, but here in this Matrix, we're used for our efforts and our energies. And you're existing inside of a system which is deliberately rigged to make the rich richer and for the poor to stay poor.
Yeah.
And you can sit there and get upset about it. You can sit there and cry about it and say the system needs to change, which is what some people do, socialists, XYZ. But I think that's not, I know that's a waste of time, right? That's futile. The best thing to do is to understand the rules of the game and find a way to win. So yes, the game is rigged. Yes, the rich are always going to get richer. Yes, the poor are always going to struggle. And that's the way the game is set up. So you still need to find the best move on the chessboard. There's no point sitting there saying, I want to play a different game, because that's never going to happen. Because the people with the money are the people who have the control and they have the power. And why would they have the game set up any other way? Why would they change it? Right? It's also the basic of economics. I think a lot of people don't understand the true basics of economics. And the basics of economics state that even giving money to the poor, it ends up back in the hands of the rich. There's no way to stop the rich getting richer. I've already explained this before. But I remember during COVID when they did the stimulus checks and they passed out all this free money to everyone, $1,000. In England, they gave a lot more money. But in America, everyone got like $1,400 each, and everyone was happy about it, saying, oh, he's giving money to the poor. Yeah, but what do those poor people spend that money on? They either, well, Amazon stock tripled because they all went to Amazon. Yeah, so Jeff Bezos got richer, right? But the fact is that there's less companies than there are people. All those $1,400 checks amongst all those people at the bottom ended up in the hands of a few companies, and the rich got richer, and you can't stop it. It doesn't matter if those people invested their money, doesn't matter if they bought stocks, doesn't matter if they bought crypto, doesn't matter if they bought a house, whatever. The people who have the assets and have the companies and have the control are always going to end up getting control of the currency, and they're always going to be richer. So that's kind of how it works. And it's getting worse and worse. It's have-nots and have-yots.
I think it's all about being opportunist, right? Because there's a lot of crypto people here right now. And I remember you was on your video or something. Crypto was at a point where it was like £3,000, so it's like about $5,000 or something like that. I think more or less everyone here bought some.
Yeah.
But the whole general public thought it was good. Yeah. And the opportunity there, no one grabbed it.
Yeah, and that's another thing about opportunities, right? Because you have to be positioned to take advantage of opportunities.
Yeah.
It's like in chess, they say good moves come from good positions. It's true. You can't find a good move from a terrible position, right? If you're sitting at home with no money, it's hard to invest in Bitcoin at $1. It doesn't matter what it goes to, right? You got to be in a good position to take advantage of things. So you always got to be in a position where you have a good network, you have good information, you have some kind of liquid money, you have the ability to survive without that money, you can take a risk. Like, it's hard to set yourself up. I'm in a position now where I'm in the NBA. I'm an NBA player. I can never go broke again. So it doesn't matter, right? But once you're in the NBA, I can throw $1 million or something. It doesn't matter if it works or not. So for me, it doesn't make a difference. And that's why it's so much easier. They always say the first million is the hardest, and they're completely right. Once you get Bitcoin at $1, it doesn't matter what it goes to, right? You got to be in a good position to take advantage of things. So you always got to be in a position where you have a good network, you have good information, you have some kind of liquid money, you have the ability to survive without that money, you can take a risk. Like, it's hard to set yourself up. I'm in a position now where I'm in the NBA. I'm an NBA player. I can never go broke again. So it doesn't matter, right? Once you're in the NBA, I can throw $1 million or something. It doesn't matter if it works or not. So for me, it doesn't make a difference. And that's why it's so much easier. They always say the first million is the hardest, and they're completely right. Once you get to a certain point, you can gamble to it, right?
Well, doing my research and stuff, you haven't always been a multi-millionaire, yeah? I want to say probably near billionaire level or something like that. So when did you clock all of this? When did you find out this side of life?
I always knew that the Matrix existed. I always knew that the traditional systems and
From
the
what age
traditional...
did you know?
Say again?
From what age did you know?
I always knew.
Okay.
I just knew. Even when I was going to school and they're sitting there going, you're not going to get a good...
How rich is Andrew Tate? So how rich is he? How rich is Andrew Tate? 355 million.
Job, if you don't get good grades, I was the one sitting there going, you're a liar, shut up. I just knew the teacher was lying. I knew school was bullshit. I knew college was bullshit. I knew university was a lie. I always knew it was a trick and a con. I didn't truly understand things to the level I understand them now. But I had an intrinsic understanding, and I think everybody does. If you're at a gas station and it's 3 a.m. and a Lambo pulls up and a guy gets out of it, you're thinking criminal, drug dealer, gangster. Yeah. You're not thinking, he has a uni degree. Because you're not going to think that. So when you see money, people don't even associate the money they see with university. But then they go, I want to make money, so I'm going to university. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense at all. So I think everybody knows that the system and the path they lay out for you is not a path that's going to lead to where you want to be. And I didn't know what the other path was, but that intrinsic distrust for the system and that distrust for the things they wanted me to do made me search for other avenues. And then I found them. Right? And if you speak to the people who are richest, if you speak to the people you know, this is for everyone at home as well, if you speak to the people you know who have the most money and go up to them and say, hey, what made you rich? None of them say school. Do any of them say school made me rich? I got an A in GCSE. Like, who gives a shit? It's bullshit, right? So it's all indoctrination. So I for other avenues. and then I found it, right? And if you speak to the people who are richest, if you speak to the people you know, this is for everyone at home as well. If you speak to the people you know who have the most money and go up to them and say, "Hey, what made you rich?" None of them say school. Do any of them say school made me rich? I got an A in GCSE. Like, who gives a shit? It's bullshit, right? So it's all indoctrination. So I knew it was indoctrination, and for that reason, I was always searching. If you're searching, you're gonna find it.
Yeah.
So.
No, I always believed that as well. Growing up as well, I always thought that. Here was my theory. I've got a theory of business studies. A lot of people thought I was full of and stuff, yeah? But I want to kind of hear your opinion towards it.
Yeah.
So I've done business studies in GCSE. In my opinion, the whole textbook, everything, the teacher, everything's full of.
Yeah.
Yeah, literally, I feel like they overcomplicate it and confuse it on purpose because they don't want entrepreneurs, right? And they want people to be stuck in the system. People said I'm full of because of that.
No, I know exactly what you're saying, but they teach you things that the problem is as well is difficult because the way that humans work and the way that we've evolved as a species is that we don't really learn lessons unless they're learned the hard way.
Yeah.
I believe that unless a lesson is taught the hard way, you're not going to learn it. You can have so many near misses and people won't learn their lesson. Bro, you must know a guy who goes out there, nearly crashes his car, doesn't slow his ass down until he wrecks it.
Yeah.
Like, this is how people are, right? So you need that pain for the lesson to sting enough to really genuinely go inside of your mind. And it's the same with everything. It's the same with driving a car or business. Truthfully, if you want to learn a lesson about business, you're going to have to suffer at some point, right? Mm-hmm. So we always say that most people are not successful with their first companies, X, Y, Z, blah, blah, blah. I get that. The truth is, there's a lot of people that make a lot of money with their first company, but they just spunk it, act an idiot, and it all blows up in their face. And that's how you get the discipline on your fourth company. That when you have $3 million in the bank, you just leave it there, you know. And don't be done with it. So you need to go through some pain. You need to experience some negative things. You need to have to a degree some trauma to really even learn any lessons. So yeah, business studies. You're right. The book. That's not going to teach you anything about business. You need to get out there on the streets. You need to make the mistakes. You need to suffer. You need to have the tax man knocking at your door. You got to deal with all that stuff so that you make sure it doesn't happen again. I really think that humans are stupid enough to only learn the hard way. That's kind of how it works.
This episode is brought to you by Crep Chief Notify. In my time, their platform literally their service. They've got a YouTube channel, Eat a $5 million Bugatti.
Yeah.
And I'm like, your life, yeah. I googled your net worth, right? Before we dive more deep into your story, and you'll be one step closer to the life you've always dreamt of. Like I said, the link is in the description as well, so make sure you sign up right now. And also, they've got a YouTube channel, just write in Crep Chief Notify, and you can see exactly how the whole platform works. Before we dive more deep into your story, firstly, we need like 20,000 likes on this video. Secondly, I want to ask you one last question before we dive deep into your life, yeah? I googled your net worth, right?
Okay.
And it says $30 million. How accurate is that? Because let me say before this, I see a $5 million Bugatti, and I'm like, maybe a guy with $30 million won't spend his money on a $5 million Bugatti. Don't make sense. So he's probably got some.
Yeah, you know what's actually the saying? If you know what you have, you ain't got much. That is completely true.
Yeah.
I don't have a clue how much money I have. When I was broke, I knew exactly how much money I had. I had 117 pounds in the NatWest. That was it. I'm poor, rent's paid. I ain't got nothing else. When I was broke, I knew exactly how much I had. But now I'm at a point where it's really difficult to truly measure how much money I have because you have cash. Okay, that's easy. I have some crypto, which is constantly fluctuating. And then you have assets, and the price of the assets is constantly fluctuating. And then I have companies and income streams which need to be valued. And how do you value them, right? They can be an 8 times multiplier in some circumstances, and others they'll be a 10 times multiplier.
Yeah.
So it's really difficult for me to put a value on it. If you were to say to me, how much money do I have in the bank? But then even then, I've got to be careful what I say on this podcast. But even then, once you have a healthy respect for money, once you get past a certain amount of money, you don't need it in the bank. Like there's no point in me having 50 M liquid in the bank. Why? Well, then what am I going to buy? You know, you're like, as long as you have whatever you have in the bank to run around the world with, you have enough. So you try and put that money to use, right? You buy assets, X, Y, Z. So it's really difficult. I mean, I have my online school, which we'll talk about later, Hustles University.
Yeah.
That's already been valued. That was valued at $300 million.
When did you start Hustlers University?
A year ago.
Fuck.
Yeah, and that's valued at $300 million.
Yeah.
So, but then I ain't gonna sell it. So, but then again, I had a valuation between 280 and 340. So again, how much money do I have? I don't know. I could, if I really wanted to, if I wanted to sit here and say I was worth $500 million, I could prove that.
Yeah. If you sold up everything?
If I wanted to, I could come up with 500.
Yeah, no, I believe that's what I'm saying. A guy like that buy another Bugatti. I'm pretty sure I saw a vlog where you're gonna buy another Bugatti.
I already bought a second.
Is it?
Yeah.
Which one?
I put another order down for another Chiron. So that's the only one that's out right now. There's a Roadster coming, supposedly. I've heard rumors of.
Yeah.
I bought a Kernan's egg as well. I got Jamera on the way.
Yeah.
Talking to
I saw
Pagani.
that you put it in the stories.
Yeah, Pagani. But you know what? This is another thing about money. I'm not going to complain. This is going to upset all the brokies at home. There's nothing to fucking buy. Like, you buy 3 or 4 diamond watches. You buy a couple suits. You buy some cars. What else is there to buy? You end up just spunking it on bottle shows and $10,000 steaks. There's nothing to buy. You can go on a holiday and travel, blah, blah, blah. But if you're actually looking for physical items, things to own and buy, there ain't much to buy. Okay, you can buy property, but property is a funny one for me because I'm very anti-governmental as a person, and I think that property is one of the big tools the Matrix uses to enslave.
To keep you in the system.
Completely, man. You buy a $10 million house in whatever country, you don't want to piss off the government of that country.
Yeah, but saying
you'll lose that house.
Saying that, I know you bounce everywhere, different locations. Yeah. But what about buying houses in different locations? You still don't agree with that?
Nah, because then you got a headache if you got to look after it. Now it becomes a job, right?
Yeah.
There's a lot of people who talk about passive income, and we'll talk about passive income because I think that's the biggest scam on the planet. The idea of passive income in and of itself is a lie.
You're the first person on the podcast to say
that. Bro, yeah, no, like everyone goes, oh, I want passive income. Well, of course you do. Everyone wants passive income, but tell me how you're going to get it, because having tenants is not passive income. Ask anybody who has tenants. It's a fucking headache, right?
Yeah.
If I have a house X, Y, and I got to make sure it's looked after.
Saying that, I know you bounce everywhere, different locations. Yeah. But what about buying houses in different locations? You still don't agree with that?
Nah, because then you got a headache if you got to look after it. Now it becomes a job, right?
Yeah.
There's a lot of people who talk about passive income, and we'll talk about passive income because I think that's the biggest scam on the planet. The idea of passive income in and of itself is a lie.
You're the first person on the podcast to say that.
Bro, yeah, no, like everyone goes, oh, I want passive income. Well, of course you do. Everyone wants passive income, but tell me how you're going to get it, because having tenants is not passive income. Ask anybody who has tenants. It's fucking headache, right?
Yeah.
If I have a house X, Y, Z, I gotta make sure it's looked after, not broken into, the electricity's on, it's clean, there's someone on the ground, my assistant's got to deal with it. Now it's just got to be something to deal with. And once I got a bunch of money, what I really wanted more than anything was freedom. There's a bunch of these real high-level crypto guys, like the guys who invented Ethereum and all that, the autistic guys. They don't own anything. And I kind of get that. I'm at the point now where they have a backpack of their possessions. And if they want a house, they rent it. They want a Lambo, they rent it. If I need to go somewhere, rent. I don't own anything. I don't have any hassle. Nothing's in my name. No government can take anything from me. You get to a point of wealth where you kind of start thinking, do I want to have all this crap now I've got to deal with? Really, you want peace of mind. And I have enough troubles in my head. I don't need to be worried about my mansion in Santa Monica, which has been broken into. And I don't even go there. Do you know what I mean? It's just long. So that's that. And then also what I was saying earlier about property being a tool to the Matrix. If you buy a $10 or $20 million property under a government, you can't piss that government off. You can't disagree with that government. You can't. If the tax authority of that government says you owe them money, you better fucking pay it. You're going to lose a house, right? If they say you better take an injection in your arm for the good of society, you better take your vaccine. You better put your mask on. You can't get a parking ticket, Mike. Listen, if I'm in England right now, I don't own any assets in England, right? And I pull up in the DBS. Have you ever seen James Bond look for parking? Me neither. No, fuck no. He parks up and gets out. That's what I do. Park up, boom, get out. I don't look for parking. They put a ticket on the DBS. Let's say I decide not to pay that, right? What are they going to do? I don't have any assets in the UK. They're going to make a bunch of letters, send it to a bailiff. Bailiff's going to drive around the UK. I don't even live here. Boom, it's over, right? If I had a £20 million house, eventually it's going to go, the 60 pound becomes 120, 120 becomes 240, bailiff comes, $2,000, $3,000, boom, boom, boom. Get us to the point where they're going to take my $20 million house off me. Maybe it take 3 years, but they will, over a parking ticket. So by buying that property, you're now giving you're giving the government a way to hurt you. You're giving them a leverage over you. And I'm at the point of wealth now. I have enough hidden money where I don't want any government to have any leverage over me. I want the government to say, Andrew, we don't like you. We say, get fucked. Safe. All right, I won't come then. Bye. And that's the problem with property. Property is a tricky one. I know you can make money with it, but you have to understand that they'll use it against you, man. It's a leverage. So
let me ask you though. I completely understand the whole concept of coming out of the Matrix and stuff. Yeah. But for what reason? What's the end goal? Where do you see your life in terms of in the future?
I'll tell you why. I always knew I wanted to escape the Matrix before I escaped it. Let me tell you why. If COVID has not woke people up in the last 3 years, I don't know what's wrong with you. The government came along, closed your business down by force, forced you to have a medical procedure you didn't want, made you stay in your house and cover your face because of something with a 99.9% fucking survival rate. They come along and literally broke every single rule. They broke the Geneva Human Rights Convention, every single law that they wrote themselves. They just broke them all under the guise of safety. More people committed suicide from mental health issues, or more people died from missed doctor's appointments for real diseases because of this crap. They came along and did it because they were told to by someone above the government, because the government's not even in charge of anything. And now they've gone back to normal. Everyone thinks they're not going to do it again for some other reason. You think across the next 30 years they're not going to come back with some new shit? Fuck them. Next time, when they come along with this crap, I'm out. I'm bouncing. See ya. When they did this, I went to Sweden. Sweden was open the whole time. Sweden never locked down. I was in clubs in Stockholm while everyone else was here locked in their houses clapping for the NHS like a jackass. I was in the nightclub. No masks, no vaccine, no lockdown, nothing. Running around with Swedish chicks. So I just run to freedom, right? But if I had, let's say, a big property within the UK, I can't just say fuck the UK. Yeah. So once you escape the matrix and you try and find a way to get your wealth outside of the system, then you can exist geographically anywhere. And once you can do that, then laws don't really apply to you. If they made a law in the UK I was unhappy with, I'd just leave. And if they made a law in Romania where I live I'm unhappy with, I would just leave. I don't have to be a lawbreaker. I don't have to be a criminal. I'll just go somewhere else, right? So property kind of ties you down, things tie you down. And if you look at the real high levels of wealth, if you look at the billionaires and stuff, they're trying to do the same thing. They don't own anything. They have a share in a company which owns a shell company in the Cayman Islands, which owns a subsidiary of a company in Dubai, which owns a boat that they can use. Yeah. It's that Aikido. It's the same thing. Get out of the matrix. That's what I was trying to do. Right?
You know, I was going to ask you this later on in the podcast, but it seems like a good time to ask you now, yeah? You obviously, I wanted to initially do this podcast in Romania. I thought it'd be sick coming to your house. Yeah. You know, but every time you try to arrange something, you're on a jet flying off somewhere else. Yeah. Next places everywhere. So I thought, you know, why in the UK we do it here? But what's your reason for moving to Romania? And do you own the house in Romania then?
Yeah, so the house in Romania is owned by a subsidiary of a shell company, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Okay, we'll leave it at that. Yeah. And I moved to Romania because it felt more free than the UK in certain aspects, and it is. In certain aspects, it's certainly more free. You're always, as an individual, you always have to make a trade-off, and the trade-off is usually between laws and the strength of the government and the judicial system and your safety. Right? This is the usual trade-off. So Dubai, which I love and I spend a lot of time in, the judicial system is extremely harsh. The laws are extremely harsh, but it's very, very safe. I'll accept that trade. If you give me a powerful government and a powerful police force, but you give me my safety to wear a $5 million watch, I'll take that all day. But you have countries like America and England where the judicial system and the police are dangerous and they can mess you up at a win. But they don't even give you your safety. So now I have to be scared of the cops arresting me for no reason and the criminal killing me. So they don't even give me a fair trade-off. So in my view, if I'm going to live in a country with a strong judicial system and a strong legal system, I want them to provide me my safety on the street and the safety of my family. And if they don't do that, I don't see why they're seen as so strong. There's countries in Africa and Southeast Asia, et cetera, where the judicial system's a joke. That's fine. The streets aren't safe. The police ain't doing their job. That all makes sense to me, right? When the police are going to come along and mess you up for not wearing a mask or catch you for speeding and wreck your life, but they can't even offer you safety, then fuck them. So I decided to move somewhere else. And there are countries in the world where there's a really interesting, delicate balance of a government and a police force which are not strong. And when I'm saying that, I'm not saying I'm breaking the law. I'm not saying it in that way. I'm saying that minor infractions or tiny things are not going to be, I'm not being persecuted to the end of earth like I would in the UK for a parking ticket.
Yeah, it's mad because they literally say in the UK all the time, people get caught more for speeding like that than people getting caught for stabbing.
100%, right? And this is what I even said. Like in Romania, you don't get parking tickets. You just fucking park. Just dump the car, nobody gives a shit, right? So it's just a different way of life over there. But at the same time, Romania and a few other countries in the world, a lot of them are in Eastern Europe, they have a strong morality because they're very religious countries. So although the police are not seen as a strong police force, they're not like the English police, are not as well funded, they don't have as fast cars, whatever. Yeah. It's actually very safe because people just have a different view of life. Yeah. So it all adds up. So I moved there purely for small things, bro. Kept getting parking tickets, kept getting this, that, a letter. When you're living in the UK, bro, you get a new letter through your mailbox every day. Someone wants money for something. You did something wrong. You had some fun. Yeah, you were breathing that day. Give us money. I was like, fuck, why am I here? Bounce. Yeah. So I just left and I had really good friends in Romania. I went to visit and ended up staying. So,
Well, why not Dubai? Because me personally, if I was to move anywhere, I'd probably go to Dubai.
I understand. I completely understand that. It's a good choice, and it's
Because the only thing we've been like, us boys all have probably been caught speeding, especially my man here. Yeah. And that's the only thing, they don't really give a shit about speeding like that. They'll pull you over, say why you speeding, all that. But the second you commit a proper crime, you're
And I respect Dubai. I really like Dubai. And like I said, I even have no problems obeying every single tiny law down to speed if you're going to give me my safety. But if you cannot offer me my safety on the street, then I think that you failed as a country and failed as a judicial system, and I don't see why I should have to comply with any of your rules. That's the basic understanding of it. So yeah, I love Dubai. I spend a lot of time there. And even though I live in Romania, I've only been there since the beginning of this year. I've been there less than 2 weeks. So I'm never home anyway. So for me, it's just a base. It's just somewhere to park the cars, right? So it is what it is. I'm always jumping around because once you have a jet, you can time travel. So I'm your time traveling all the time. So
is the jet yours or how does the whole jet
a shell company owns a subsidiary to a company which owns a jet. I can borrow. I don't own anything. Hello, everyone on YouTube. I'm traveling all the time. So
is the jet yours or how does the whole jet
a shell company owns a subsidiary to a company which owns a jet. I can borrow. I don't own anything. Hello, everyone on YouTube. I am broke. I'm a brokey. I don't own anything. Can't take nothing from me, HMRC. I don't have anything. I'm poor. I go to fucking O2 down there. They won't give me a phone contract. I ain't got nothing. I'm broke. I just get to borrow these Bugattis. I got really good friends. So but yeah, like once you can fly on private planes, you can time travel. So that changes the entire scope of the world.
Yeah. I'm interested to know, you flew from Austria to UK, right?
Yeah.
Recently.
Yeah.
How much does that private jet cost? I'm just interested in knowing jet costs.
If you were to charter that jet, it depends. If you have your own plane, you just pay for the fuel, and then it depends if you want to. I have my own pilot, but if you had a pilot, you could hire a pilot, and you'd hire an air hostess, catering, et cetera, et cetera. So let's say you owned the plane. In fuel, that might cost you around $7,000-8,000. If you were going to charter that plane, it'd probably cost $25,000-30,000, something like that. So about $30,000 for the flight.
Quick question: is your pilot a male?
I'm gonna get all the feminists angry now when I say that I don't trust female pilots. Listen, women are amazing creatures and they're very good at certain things in the world and they're very needed. And I'm not gonna sit here and say that women are unimportant or unneeded because they're not. They're very, very needed. But women can't even park cars, G. You see them. They can't even parallel park. You gonna trust them in the sky? To curb your plane? Fuck no. No, sir. Give me a man, please. Give me a man. Give me an old man who's in the military for a lot of years. It's getting bumpy. I need to have confidence. Like I have some chick up there doing her lipstick. No, thank you. So, but yeah, jets changed the game. That's another thing because even before COVID, I never thought I'd buy a jet. Big spend of money, waste of money, right?
How much are they? About 20 mil?
Depends on the plane you get. Depends how you want to have it fitted out, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
But I never thought I'd buy one. But then they tried to keep telling me to put a mask on. I couldn't have it, so I had to get one. And then once you get one, it completely changes how you view the world because now you can time travel. If I wanted to fly to, let's say, Vienna from here on a normal airplane, let's say the flight's at midday, I get to the airport at 10 a.m., sit around for 2 hours, fly at 12, land at 2, another hour. By the time I do the passport, get my bag, my whole day's gone, right? Yeah. But if I want to fly to Vienna with my plane, I send a text message, say we're leaving at 12. I get there at 11:59. We take off at 12. I land it, and by 12:01, the BMW's on the runway. I'm back on the motorway, right? So it literally only takes 2 hours. All the things on the other side are gone. It takes 2 hours to get in and out of central London in a car.
Yeah.
So I get to Vienna, to me, going to Vienna now is the same as going to West End. It's like, cool, it's an hour, it's 2 hours, hour and a half, 30 minutes, whatever it is. So it changes how you view the world. And that's why I end up jumping around all over the place. I'm like, oh, something to do here, there. So it's 4 or 5 countries in a day sometimes. And you're like, bro, let's organize this thing. I'm like, I don't even know what I'm doing by 6 weeks.
You know, I actually got shook next week. I appreciate the fact that you're here. I actually got shook because when we were talking about doing this on Friday, I saw your story and you were jetting off again. I thought, like, what's happening? And you're back as well. Anyway,
bro, it never ends. So I have to stay flexible. There's a lot of things I have to do in a lot of places, and I wake up each day and decide which one's going to get done. And
you know, I think now is a good point to transition all the way back to now you understand your lifestyle how it is now. Let's dive all the way back to the point where you were a brokey.
Yeah, the good old days. The good old days. Yeah. Some of the best days of my life were brokey days.
You think, yeah?
Yeah, I miss the brokey days.
Why?
Because when you have limitations,
money makes it fun though.
Money does make life fun, but when you have limitations, you're better at living in the moment and you're better at appreciating things. So what happens is that now at my point, right, no matter how much fun I'm having, it's always, even if it's only 1% in the back of my mind, that it could be more fun somewhere else. If I can go anywhere I want all the time with no limitations, I never have to turn up to a job. I don't have anything I have to do. I can go anywhere, right? I got a plane waiting for me. If I'm in Marbella in the middle of a party, no matter how good that party is, how much fun I'm having, whatever girls I'm with, whatever, and my boy texts me from Mykonos saying it's going off in Mykonos. Part of me is thinking, should I just? I can get there by it's 3 a.m. now. I can be there before the club closes in Mykonos, and then it's hard to just live in the moment and be happy with what you're doing. Yeah. That makes sense? Because there's unlimited choices. It's like going to Tesco. If there's only one sandwich, it's fine. If there's 100 sandwiches. You start reading every sandwich. Yeah. Which one's the one I want? Maybe that one was better. So the brokey days were good days, bro. Man, like I'd get at McDonald's and you're laughing with your boys. Yeah. The brokey days are great. I'm not complaining about being rich. Honestly, I worked hard for this, and it's a fantastic life I live now. But I think without those brokey days, without those original days to compare it to, without that juxtaposition, then I don't think being rich would be fun at all. I think it's only fun because you can compare it to the days when you weren't rich. That's the only thing that makes it fun. The only thing that makes a $10,000 steak fun is that you can laugh saying how you never had 10 grand in your bank until you were 27 years old. Yeah. Like otherwise it's boring. Otherwise, okay, steak. And I think if you're born with too much money, that you'll never truly be happy. I think you need the brokey days. They're the best days.
Yeah, some people literally grew up rich, born into money, essentially. Yeah. You know, if your dad's born, if you're born and your dad's got Ferraris, Lamborghinis, and stuff like that, yeah, you think that they're not really experiencing true fun, happiness, or thing, because they don't know the difference.
It's not the destination; it's the journey. And humans, we all work in regards to. It's even the way the human body works, right? If you're driving at 200 miles an hour, you don't feel it. You only feel the acceleration getting to 200 miles an hour. Yeah. So if you're born at 200 miles an hour, it doesn't feel fast. It doesn't feel fun. Me, my life feels fun now because of all the acceleration to get here, and I can remember the times when I was stuck by the side of the motorway without a car. Yeah. So I have that juxtaposition. Without that, it's not even interesting. It's not even fun. So the brokey days, anyone who's out here who's broke, good. These will be the happiest days of your life once you've made it. Yeah. So I remember everything and sit around with your boys. I mean, maybe some people change with money. Maybe if you get new friends and things change. But I hang around with the exact same people I did when I was born. I got the same friends. I live with the same people. The same guys, same jokes, nothing's changed for me. So for me, I'm just a broke guy with a bunch of money. That's all that's happened.
Just the financial situation.
Yeah, the financial situation.
So what, you grew up in Luton, right? Yeah. So what was your whole upbringing like then?
Yeah, so I was born in America. I left America when I was 10. Yep. Moved to Luton, where my mom was originally from. Went to Lee Manor High School in Marsh Farm. I think it was one of the bottom 3 high schools in the country at the time. Went to a nice rubbish high school. Went to college, did some A-levels, rejected university because they tried to tell me to do a personal statement, couldn't be bothered. High school. Went to college.
So what, you grew up in Luton, right? Yeah. So what was your whole upbringing like then?
Yeah, so I was born in America. I left America when I was 10.
Yep.
Moved to Luton, where my mom was originally from. Went to Lee Manor High School in Marsh Farm. I think it was one of the bottom 3 high schools in the country at the time. Went to a nice rubbish high school. Went to college, did some A-levels, rejected university.
What is A-level? What are A-levels?
They tried to tell me to do a personal statement, couldn't be bothered.
Is it?
Yeah, that was literally.
What did you have studied in uni?
I did really well in my A-levels. In my GCSEs, I didn't try, and I got a bunch of B's and C's. And I know I'm a genius, right? So it annoyed me. So I thought I'm actually going to try for my A-levels. So I got a bunch of A's. I did business studies as well, got an A. And then I did some advanced diploma in business studies for the top 1% of scores or some crap. And I got merit in that. And then I was offered a place at, what was it called? Begins with A, Ascot.
Okay, yeah, that's in next to Birmingham.
Yeah, for advanced business, like basically what every man would dream of, right? Advanced business, university, blah blah. I offered this place. And they said I had to do a personal statement. I said no, I don't. I've already been offered a place. They already give me a place. It's one of the big G League hospitals. I'm a genius. They said no, you still have to do a personal statement. I was like, why? Who's going to read this? Hi, my name's Andrew. I like to run. I go to the gym. Like no one's reading this shit. Like why am I even writing this? It offended me. Yeah. And my class tutor, whoever she was like, well, everyone's doing one. I was like, you know what, get fucked. Tell Ash Cole to get fucked too. So I didn't even go. I quit that. My mom went nuts, obviously. Told her I was going to be a kickboxing world champion. She's like, no, you're not. So I just started kickboxing. I got a normal job, got a wagey job. I was a wagey. I was working as an IT technician in my former high school, fixing laptops. Okay. Got fired from there for sleeping with the head girl. Nowadays, hard out here. I was like 18, and she was 16. So I was like, "What's the problem?" And they're like, "Oh yeah, but you're a member of staff." Whatever. You know what? Get fucked. Tell Ash Cole to get fucked too. So I didn't even go. I quit that. My mom went nuts, obviously. Told her I was going to be a kickboxing world champion. And she's like, "No, you're not." Wrong. So I just started kickboxing. I got a normal job, got a wagey job. I was a wagey. I was working as an IT technician in my former high school, fixing laptops. Okay. Got fired from there for sleeping with the head girl. It's hard out here.
Oh. First, 128.
I was like 18, and she was 16. So I was like, "What's the problem?" And they're like, "Oh yeah, but you're a member of staff." Whatever. So I got fired from there, and then I got some sales jobs, and I was training hard to fight. And I think sales jobs are probably the best job any person can get. If I had to get a job again, it'd be a sales job, because you learn a lot as a salesman. You learn, and sales is a really important skill. You learn a skill, and also if you're actually good at it, it's not even really like having a job. They don't fire the top salesman.
Yeah, no, they don't.
They do not fire the top salesman. No, I know. You turn up late. You crash your car. Yeah. Oh, sorry, G. Boom. Here's my numbers. Like, all right, dickhead. But all right, bye. They don't give a fuck if you're the big boss, right? So if you're a salesman, it's the only time you get any kind of freedom, and also all the responsibility and all the pressures on your back where it belongs as a man. You need to adopt stress and adopt problems if you want to be successful as a man, and as a salesman you get that. So I had a bunch of sales jobs. I did a bunch of sales things. I was fighting, became world champion, started making money with fighting, but even fighting, kickboxing is not boxing, bro. Most I ever got paid for a fight was like 200 grand.
Yeah, because some boxers, I think Amir Khan for his last fight, rumors have it that he got paid about 6 million or something like that.
Yeah. Boxing's different.
That's big money, yeah.
Yeah, it's big money. But as a kickboxer, you don't make that much money, man. I had an apartment at a BMW, and I was doing all right, but I wasn't balling. You know, I couldn't just pull money out the sky and just do whatever. Like if you're fighting twice in a year, and let's say you get 50 grand for one fight, 40 grand for another fight, 90 grand? By the time you give your manager 20%, pay all your rent, paid your car, but you ain't rich, right? And that's the best you'll ever get at kickboxing ever.
Well, even at top level.
Top level. You have to go to UFC, and even most UFC fighters have no money.
Yeah.
You got to be the champ to get paid.
Yeah, people saying Dana White robs their fighters.
Well, I mean, the thing is with the UFC is that everyone says Dana White should pay them more, but look at how liquid the UFC is. Even during COVID, when basically every other organization couldn't function and shut down, he managed to keep shows running. He managed to keep UFC running, keep fighters getting paid, keep fighters in shape. I mean, I know a lot of kickboxers who didn't have a fight for two and a half years. How are you going to stay in shape for 2.5 years? Doing what?
Yeah.
How are you going to drive to the gym every day, eat good every day, without not getting paid to fight? So it's hard. So maybe he does rob the fighters. I don't know. But he's an excellent businessman. He's provided a platform for people. But the point I'm trying to make is that fighting as a career path is a terrible career path, because it's just... too hard to make money. Too much can go wrong. You can get unlucky. You can break your hand. You know, you can get sick on the day before a fight and then lose the fight because you had a bit of a cold and now you got knocked out and you're you know what I mean? Like, it's hard. It's too hard. It's unpredictable. So I always knew that even when I was fighting, and I was always trying to find a way to make money. Even when I was fighting, all I did was try different ways to make money. I tried a million things, and that's what you have to do. You have to try a bunch of things and learn a bunch of lessons until you finally find something that works. So.
When did you find when did you have like your first taste of true money sort of thing?
That's a good question, and I think one of the reasons why I was so motivated to make money is because even when I was completely broke, through fighting, I had access to a lifestyle. I saw money, right? So, man, I can tell you stories now that even sound stupid to me. I went to Deauville, France to fight for a world title, and I was sitting there, and the promoter hadn't turned up yet, and I ordered 2 Walters, 2 Perrier.
Yeah.
And they came and they were like €9 each. I paid for them. I said, Tristan, 20 quid for fucking water. Because we're brokies. And he's like, yeah, that's crazy. And we look around and there's all these tables just with water, champagne, food, you know, like $1,000 lunches, £1,000 lunches. No one gave a shit, right? And we're sitting there going, where are we going wrong with life? Like, we're worried about the price of water. That dude's got lobster. He's got like big bottle of champagne. He's got 3 chicks. Like, we're going wrong. So I always knew there was, outside of the matrix, there were these people who were living in a way that money didn't have any significance. Money wasn't real to them. So I always knew it. I was always around it, especially through fighting. I went to a bunch of crazy countries, Kazakhstan, all these places. We're in Kazakhstan, a poor country. It's just G-Wagon, 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 G-Wagon. I'm like, what's going on? Like, there are people who are living outside the matrix, and once you live outside of it, once you get to a certain level of incomes and wealth, everything becomes free. Like, when I was looking at the price of that water, no one else in that restaurant even looked at the price of anything. It didn't matter.
Yeah.
And that's what I'm like now. I don't know the price of anything I eat or buy. If it's not a house or a car, even most supercars, G, I don't even know. If I want the new Maserati, the MC20, the Spider, I'm just going to text my boy, yeah, fully spec, every option. And it's going to come out the bank, and I ain't going to notice. Like, it doesn't make a difference. If I have 11.8 million or 11.4 million, what difference does it make? It doesn't mean anything. Yeah. So you get to a point where the whole world's free. And then you start just buying stuff, not because you want it, but because it's completely free. So even if you 1% want it, right? You're like, oh, well, maybe I might use it once. 40 G's. I might try it one day this summer. Yeah. You know, and that's how you get to it. It's the same way people just buy coffee at a whim. You end up doing that with everything. So I always knew that kind of life existed. I used to talk with my brother about it all the time. I was like, bro, we're doing something wrong. Something doesn't add up. We're still thinking in terms of like make money, spend money, money in the bank. It doesn't. There's people who are living for free and they just point at things and they get everything they want. My brother used to call me crazy. He's like, what are you talking about? I was like, no, there's the matrix. We're inside the system. We need to escape. And now I managed to find a way out. So I always knew it existed. I was always looking for it. And it does exist, man. You can get to a point of income. You can get to a point of wealth generation where literally everything, I don't know how to say it. I want to say it in a more articulate way for the sake of the podcast. The only way I can explain it is everything is free. That's how I view the world. Everything's free. If I want something, it's free. I want dinner's free, coffee's free, supercars are free, private jets are free, it's free, it's free. I just want it because all they want is numbers on a screen, and numbers on a screen are what's numbers on a screen? It's nothing. It's free. I don't know how else to say it. You're telling me if I give you some numbers on a screen, you're going to go and build me a W16 fucking Bugatti Chiron Pure Sport, and you're going to deliver it to me in my house, and you're going to put it in the color I want, and it's going to be gorgeous and beautiful, and everyone's going to be jealous, and you're going to do that, and all you want is a few numbers on a screen? Take it. I don't give a fuck. It's free. I don't know how else to explain it. That's the world. That's the level the world gets to.
That's mad. So you and Tristan, you do everything together, right? Yeah. Correct. You share everything, businesses, bank accounts.
Correct.
I think the only thing you don't share is girls, right?
Correct.
So what's that like, and where did that whole relationship with you and your brother come from? Because I think a lot of people in the UK especially, they kind of view their brothers as the complete polar opposite of them.
Yeah.
I don't want to do anything with them. You do your own thing.
Yeah.
So when did you and Tristan think that, okay?
I think that's one of the biggest mistakes that people can make. And one of the largest things that hold people back from wealth is the people around them. Not only because of the mindsets of the people around them, but also trying to find people around you who you can truly actually trust is difficult.
Yeah.
It's difficult, man. I'm telling you, if you get 20 people, 20 full-grown men in a room, and they can trust each other completely and nobody's out to snake anyone, even if all 20 are working normal jobs, but they pool their spare income, you will be rich. You'll be fine. The problem is finding 20 people you can trust.
Yeah.
Right? 20 people with normal jobs, even with normal jobs, you could pool your spare income. You could buy cryptocurrencies, you could buy houses, you could do whatever you want to do, and you would find a way to escape the matrix. At least, maybe not to the insane levels, but you'd all be comfortable, right? By just pooling incomes. Problem is, one of them 20 is going to snake you. One of them 20 is what his woman's going to leave him, and he's going to get fucked over, and you're going to get fucked over by extension. Or one of them 20, his wife will be in her ear. You're always out with them boys. You can't be with them anymore. The woman gets involved, starts messing it all up. So it's hard. A lot of people don't understand that the entire world, the most valuable thing on the planet today is human capital. Even the people at the very, very top echelons of life, all they care about is controlling people. The people who are in charge of governments and stuff, all they care about is controlling people, making sure you do what they want you to do. I don't want to get too political, talk about Epstein's Island and all that crap. But once you get to a certain level of money, all they want is people. People are the most important thing. You can't have a business without people. You can't have a government without people. You don't have anything without people. So I don't see why you wouldn't have the people you're born with, who share blood with, and just do a handshake as men and say, okay, let's not fuck each other over, let's get rich. Because now you're doubling your manpower, right? You're doubling up. So I think that I was always close with my brother and he's always been close with me because we are a team, and you need to have a team. And if you have a team, you stand a better chance. It's player versus player out here, man. It's on the street. It's not easy. For every dollar you make, for every pound you take it from someone else. You don't make money, you take money. People don't understand the way that money works. You're not the Federal Reserve. You can't create money from thin air. Every single pound in your bank is money you took from someone else. And when I say take, I don't mean it in a negative way. You might have convinced them to give it to you. You might have a coffee shop. I'll give you a nice coffee. You'll give me some money. Cool. But you still took his money, right? So if you're out here trying to take stuff from other people, don't you want to have a team? You want to do it by yourself? You want to be Rambo?
Because if you get two of you doing it.
You get two of you. That's right. So the whole idea of this lone soldier, this Rambo, I'll do it all by myself, that's all dead, bro. You need to have a team. It's player versus player. And for the same reason, if you were out here on the street and you want to defend yourself, you want your boys around you. It's the same thing with trying to get rich. Problem is, it's trying to find guys on your level. That's the hard part, right?
So you and Tristan have always been closest.
We've always been close since the beginning. Every single battle either of us had to face, we faced as a team.
Yeah.
And our battle to become rich, we faced as a team. We sat there and go, okay, we are going to get rich. It doesn't matter if right now I'm going to start this business and I ain't going to make any money. So you're going to work a wagey job so we have somewhere to live. And I'm going to focus on this as a team, right? So at least we have somewhere to live. If I'm working a wagey job, we can't focus on the business. If we're both trying the business, we have nowhere to live, etc. So we've always worked as a team. We've doubled up our manpower. And I think a lot of men understand this and intrinsically would like the idea of this. But a lot of the time, women get in the way. I've seen that a million times, bro. I've seen women get in the way of partnerships like that so many times. Because women don't like you having a strong masculine network, because then you don't need them. They want you to need them. I'll help you. I'll be your partner. Bro, that's the biggest mistake. Don't even get me started. Biggest mistake you can make as a man is trying to start business with your wife or some shit. That's a headache.
Why is that?
Bro, I don't know if I'm going to offend or upset now, but this is how it goes. Because now you got two different battles. You got the relationship you're trying to be in control of, and I got to deal with the business as well. Now, it's different if you run the business and you hire her, and she does a little bit of admin. Cool, that's fine. But I'm talking about, let's say...
50-50 business model.
Yeah, let's say your chick goes, I want to open a beauty salon. And you pay for her to open a beauty salon. And now this beauty salon, you've put $1 million of your money in it. And it's not open on a Thursday. You're like, why isn't it open on Thursdays? Oh, I had a headache. What do you mean you had a headache? Bro, I just spent $1 million. Yeah, but Claire's sick and I have a headache. And now the relationship is all messed up. This bitch is lazy. She thought it'd be a Sex and the City episode where she just drinks lattes and makes money. And she realized she has to actually do shit. You know what I mean? It's all getting messy there. Whereas when you're with your boys, and let's say you invest $1 million in something, it's all open on Thursday, you go to the say, what the fuck's wrong with you? Don't be a bitch. You're a man. Yeah. You could just say, look, we need to open. You can't do that with chicks. It's hard. So even now, I've got 45 people who work for me, and not a single one is a female. Not one.
This episode is brought to you by Cinemas. If you don't already know about Cinemas, both men and females and stuff like that, would you say the rate of hustle is different between a male and a female?
Well, women don't need money. This is the thing. I mean, there are women out there who say they need to get the bag and all this crap. I think it's a very masculine mindset for a female to have. Women don't really need money, not to the extent a man needs money. I mean, I understand they need to live, and they say it's expensive to get their nails done, blah, blah, blah. But they don't need a nice car. They don't need a nice place to even live. They don't need to pay for bottle bills or table spends or none of these things. They don't need any of that if they're attractive. So being attractive in and of itself is a currency. I don't know if this idea of ugly even then is warped, because let's say a girl, right, goes to the gym every day. Her body is banging. Her hair is long and it's nice and it's maintained. Her nails are done. She's got a nice manicure. She's got sunglasses on. She's dressed up nice. She's got a little dress on. She's got heels on. She's walking down the street. It's hard to be ugly. Do you know what I mean? Like, you might only be a 6, but you're all right. Like, dudes still want you.
Still bang.
You're still bang.
Oh, bro. Oh, yeah, I think I'll turn on the heat because it's pretty cold. I'm gonna finish this podcast. It's pretty fun. I know I'm being lazy and shit, but like still. Oh, still, bro.
Do you know what I'm saying? It's very hard as a chick to become unbangable if you're trying your best.
Unless you fully give up.
Unless you give up. So, him every day. Her body is banging. Her hair is long and it's nice and it's maintained. Her nails are done. She's got a nice manicure. None of these things. They don't need any of that if they're attractive. So being attractive in and of itself is a currency. I don't know if this idea of ugly even then is warped, because let's say a girl, right, goes to the gym every day. Her body is banging. Her hair is long and it's nice and it's maintained. Her nails are done. She's got a nice manicure. She's got sunglasses on. She's dressed up nice. She's got a little dress on. She's got heels on. She's walking down the street. It's hard to be ugly. Do you know what I mean? Like, you might only be a 6, but you're all right. Like, dudes still want you.
Still bang.
You still bang. You know what I'm saying? It's very hard as a chick to become unbangable if you're trying your best.
Unless you fully give up.
Unless you give up. So, I think the path for, because we have to conflate and confuse issues here. What we're actually talking about is status. We're not talking about money. We're talking about status. Men want money because we want to be high status males. Females want to be high status females. They don't need money to do that. They can do that purely through their aesthetics. So if I was a woman, thank God I'm not. I think I'd be a terrible existence. But if I was a woman, I would understand, okay, I want to be the highest status female I can. I need to look good. I need to look gorgeous and get a banging Instagram profile. I'm a high status now. Now billionaires want to talk to me. For a billionaire to want to talk to us, we need money.
It's like the whole Dubai porta party situation.
Bruv, you know what I'm saying? Like, if there's a billionaire's boat, the chicks who get on that boat don't have to be anything other than pretty. That is it. For us to get on that boat, we have to be connected, important, rich, interesting. We got to know people. We got to network. It's hard. So what I'm saying is, if you're looking for status, whether it's a male or a female, there's different paths. I don't think a rich female is a high status female. If you're taking a woman who's unattractive, but she had a bunch of money, no one's gonna look at her and go, wow, no one's gonna give a shit. I don't care. She's busted. I'm not interested. I'm taking a woman who's unattractive, but she had a bunch of money. No one's gonna look at her and go, wow, no one's gonna give a shit. I don't care. She's busted. I'm not interested. I'm giving the 19-year-old brokey with the big titties. That's the one I want to talk to. So women can access money. Women can access high-status men via their aesthetics. So I think there's a much more intelligent way for a female to increase her status. Now, I know this is going to upset everyone. People are going to be sitting there going, you're saying women are only good for how they look, all this other crap. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that women are judged instantly on how they look. Just like men are judged instantly on our status, how rich we are, the car we turn up in, the table we're sitting at.
Yep.
That's the real world. Now, maybe you have more than just some big tits. Maybe you're also a nice person. It's unlikely, but maybe you are. But we're just talking about status games here, right?
Yeah.
So any woman who's dedicating herself to hustling instead of dedicating herself to the gym is making a mistake.
You think it?
Why? Get a rich man. Get hot and get rich too. Like, why? And they go, oh, yeah, but maybe he leaves. But we're just talking about status games here, right?
Yeah.
So any woman who's dedicating herself to hustling instead of dedicating herself to the gym is making a mistake.
You think it?
Why? Get a rich man. Get hot and get rich too. Like, why? And they go, oh, yeah, but maybe he leaves you. He won't leave you unless you fuck it up. Just be quiet and be fine.
So you noticed this, and transitioning on, you started a webcam business, right?
Yeah, so my first ever business, and people have a really wrong impression of this, but I've explained it a lot of times on the internet and a different bunch of other podcasts, so I won't give the really long story, but the first ever business I made a lot of money with was a webcam company. So how that company started, I've told the story, it was a really long story, but basically it's like the old chat lines. Used to have people on the phones, guys used to call them up and speak to the chicks. That kind of modernized and changed to have webcams, including video. So I identified this, and I knew some girls who wanted to make some money. So I was like, look, instead of working in Starbucks or doing this other admin crap, come do this, I'll pay you triple. And then we started that. And that grew into quite a big enterprise. Yeah, across 6 months, I went from one girl up to about 10 or 11 girls, and we started doing 300,000 or 400,000 a month through these online websites that had guys sitting there talking to girls. Now, I want to make this clear. The way I became so successful in that business was because of all the business lessons I had learned from other businesses I tried before, right? If I had not tried a bunch of other businesses, and some made money, some didn't make money, etc., I don't think I would have been nearly as successful. I approached it very much like a business. I was not thirsty. I wasn't trying to sleep with the chicks. I wasn't trying to be Dan Bilzerian. None of that kind of crap. It was very, very much a company. It was a business. It was super professional. It was handled in a very professional way. And I applied all the business lessons that I learned in my endeavors of the past, and we managed to make a whole bunch of money. The problem with a business like that is that there's a link in the chain which is broken. Not broken. There's a link in the chain which is always weak, because you have me and you have the money, and there's something in the middle which is unpredictable, and that's females. A bunch of women in the middle.
Here's what
Makes it hard.
Here's what I wanted to ask about it though, yeah, because I got to ask this and I got to bring it up as well. Most recently, there was allegations, right, to do with human trafficking and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And there was a video that went around of your house getting raided.
Yeah.
You and I think was it Tristan as well? Who was
Yeah.
So what was all that about? And
we'll talk about that. So that's not even related to the webcam company, but that's actually a good thing to bring into now, right? Because females are completely and utterly unpredictable.
Yeah.
So because we live in Romania and because we used to have a webcam company, which we closed like 6 years ago, I'm not even involved.
Oh, you don't even have it anymore?
No, nothing like that. So even though I'm not involved in it anymore, the actual story behind that is ridiculous. There was a girl from America who came to see Tristan. She was at our party, at our house. We had a big party. It was like 100 people there.
Yeah.
Her boyfriend caught her on Instagram. She said to her boyfriend, "Oh, no, I'm not at the party. I don't want to be here. I'll leave when I can," and turned her phone off. And her boyfriend, somewhere in fucking Oklahoma, calls the American embassy in Romania and said, "My girlfriend's been kidnapped." So then armed police roll up to our house looking for this chick. But this is the next day. She's already left. At our house, we have full CCTV. So they came and they arrested us, and was like, "Oh, they kidnapped this girl," but the girl wasn't even in the house. And then they went through the CCTV and see her walking around eating pizza and get a taxi out. So they're like, "Oh, okay, sorry," and everything was dropped instantly. So that's just some stupid girl making up bullshit. But that actually ties into what I'm saying. The problem with the original business is you had me and the money, and in between was women, and women are unpredictable, and women are emotional. So yeah, I became an expert to a degree at managing females, but there was always that link that was upsetting me. I wanted to be closer to the money myself. And I learned a bunch of things from that business, which I've applied to other businesses, and I've made a lot of money. But truthfully, we're living in a world now where the two things that the webcam business really is selling is it's selling attention, which is the first thing. We live in an attention economy. And also it's selling information. It's a service, right? It's not a physical product. So I sat there and I understood that even if I launched my webcam business, if I had a brand new girl, she has to get attention, right? People have to notice she exists to want to spend money on her. So you have to be an expert at soliciting attention. Then once you get the attention, you have to find a way to monetize it. So the girl would monetize it by sitting there talking away. You could advertise her and spend money. That's all advertising is, getting attention for money, right?
Yep.
So I understood a bunch of things. And when I closed that business, and I closed it because I couldn't be bothered with the female headache anymore, I still very much understood any business I'm going to launch from now on out, I need to find a way to get attention. Not in a negative way, not in an attention. Way, but that's what advertising is.
Yeah,
how do
I yourself out there.
how do I get attention in the world today, which is difficult? And then once I get that attention, how do I monetize it?
Yeah.
Because that's the world we now live in. Rihanna, when she launches a makeup brand, no one buys it because of the makeup. They buy it because it's Rihanna. She has attention and she can monetize it any way she chooses. Rihanna can launch a fucking clothing brand, makeup, sofas. Who cares? It's Rihanna.
Yeah.
She's going to sell, right? So that proves that we now live in an economy, we live in a world where the most valuable currency, the most valuable thing that exists is attention. It's extremely difficult to get because people buy it because of the makeup. They buy it because it's Rihanna today, which is difficult. And then once I get that attention, how do I monetize it?
Yeah.
Negative way, not in an attention-seeking way, but that's what advertising is.
Yeah,
how do I launch from now on out? I need to find a way to get attention. There's still a bunch of things. And when I closed that business, and I closed it because I couldn't be bothered with the female headache anymore, I still very much understood any business I'm going to launch from now on out, I need to find a way to get attention. is to want to spend money on her. So you have to be an expert at soliciting attention. Then once you get the attention, you have to find a way to monetize it. So the girl would monetize it by sitting there talking away. You could advertise her and spend money. That's all advertising is, getting attention for money, right?
Yeah.
So I understood a bunch of things. And when I closed that business, and I closed it because I couldn't be bothered with the female headache anymore, I still very much understood any business I'm going to launch from now on out, I need to find a way to get attention. Not in a negative way, not in an attention-seeking way, but that's what advertising is.
Yeah,
how
you
do
just get
I?
yourself out there.
Yeah. How do I get attention in the world today, which is difficult? And then once I get that attention, how do I monetize it?
Yeah.
Because that's the world we now live in. Rihanna, when she launches a makeup brand, no one buys it because of the makeup. They buy it because it's Rihanna. She has attention. She can monetize it any way she chooses. Rihanna can launch a fucking clothing brand, makeup, sofas. Who cares? It's Rihanna.
Yeah.
She's going to sell, right? So that proves that we now live in an economy, we live in a world where the most valuable currency, the most valuable thing that exists is attention. It's extremely difficult to get because people's attention spans are lower than ever.
Yeah.
Bro, they're non-existent. Have you ever watched someone on TikTok? Next time someone's on TikTok, watch them. Because I don't have a TikTok account myself, but I see people on it. How long do they give a video to interest them? Maybe a third of a second? They're like,
not interested enough, move on.
Bro, that quick. If you don't get my attention in 0.25 seconds, I'm not interested, right? That's how hard it is now. So, and it's getting harder and harder because the apps and the algorithms are retraining our brains to do that.
Yeah.
So now we live in a world where if you could find a way to hack these algorithms, and you could find a way to get attention, and there's lots of different ways to do that, then you could find a way to monetize it, and off the back of that, you could become a very, very wealthy individual.
See, this is where for me, it's, as you say that, it's clicking more and more in my head with Hustlers University, realizing that, to monetization and attention sync together.
Yeah.
That's why there's so many clips of Andrew Tate on TikTok. And so I was speaking about this with one of my guys, yeah, and basically we were discussing the fact that if you join Hustlers University, one of the things that you teach us to do, I don't know if you allow me to say it, is affiliate marketing, right?
Yeah.
So one of the things that people can do is get a referral code for someone else to join Hustlers University, and that's why they're making TikToks, because if you check the pinned comment on there, it says join Hustlers University with this referral code.
Correct.
So like that.
Correct. Yeah. So inside of Hustlers University, we have 18 modern wealth creation methods. We teach how to make money 18 different ways. And when I say modern wealth creation methods, it's because a lot of the wealth creation methods that you're going to hear from older people simply don't work.
Such as property.
Well, yeah, property. I mean, of course, the old guy is going to sit there and go, save your money, put it in a savings account, get a mortgage. Bro, of course that worked for you. You were putting money in a savings account, getting 4% interest.
Yeah.
Now they wouldn't give us 1%. You're putting money in a savings account. You bought a house for 85 grand. Now it's worth $500,000. And at the time you bought it for 85 grand, you were probably earning 30 grand a year.
Yeah.
Now I'm earning 40 grand a year. The house costs 10 times more. I get no interest on my money. So everything you're telling me is outdated. It doesn't work anymore. If you're going to follow the path that your parents followed, you're not going to ever become rich. You need modern ways to make money, modern wealth creation. And I won't say what all 18 are, but we teach them inside of Hustlers University because there are ways to make money in the modern world, which no one in your school is going to teach you, which none of the older people are going to know, they're going to talk about. There's a lot of ways to do it. And one of them is monetizing attention. So what you just said in regards to the affiliate section is one of the 18 ways. There's a 16-year-old kid making 45 grand a month from his TikTok. Because all he's done is, what you just said in regards to the affiliate section is one of the 18 ways. There's a 16-year-old kid making 45 grand a month from his TikTok. Because all he's done is, he's gone into Hustlers University, he's joined. He said, okay, how do I get attention? I'm 16. I'm not a flawless orator. I don't have a life or life experiences which are interesting enough to be used in a podcast which could ever allow people to pay attention to me.
Yeah.
But Tate does. So let me go and find all of Tate's old stuff. Let me chop it up. Let me make a TikTok for Tate. That gets attention. How do I monetize attention? Now people are on my page. How do I monetize it? Well, I can take my referral link. I'm in HU. Here, they can sign up, get 50% off my link. Boom. So he's taking attention, the attention that I generated. All he's done is chop up some TikTok clips, monetized it. He's making 45 grand a month. Do 16.
That's money.
So like, it's great. Here, they can sign up, get 50% off my link. Boom. How do I monetize attention? Now people are on my page. How do I monetize it? Well, I can take my referral link. I'm in HU. Here, they can sign up, get 50% off my link. Boom. So how do I monetize attention? Now people are on my page. How do I monetize it? Well, I can take my referral link. I'm in HU. Here, they can sign up, get 50% off my link. Boom. So he's taking attention, the attention that I generated. All he's done is chop up some TikTok clips, monetized it, and he's making 45 grand a month. Do 16.
That's mad.
Bro, so like it's crazy. So there's so much money that can be made, but you have to find a way to get attention in the first place, right? That's the hard part. And if you look at a lot of companies, so many of them have huge profit margins, but they have to spend all their money on advertising to sell any product. Then the margin gets wrecked because they have to get attention the old-fashioned way, which is advertising. And that's a very expensive way to get attention. You have to find another way now.
Yeah.
And it's difficult. That is the only hurdle between being broke and being a billionaire. Attention. How do you get it without embarrassing yourself and being a jackass? Because no one buys from a clown, right? Mm-hmm. So me, I'm lucky because I've had a very, very eclectic life, and I'm good at speaking, and I have a good memory, and I have a lot of stories, and I can sit and tell people, and I can talk in a way that make people know I know what I'm talking about. So that's how I get attention, right? Yeah. But if you don't even have that, then it's difficult. It's hard. You got to find a way. But yeah, that's what Hustlers University is all about. And we teach people how to monetize attention. And we have 17 other ways to make money. And now we have, as of this, and I'll check right now. I think we have 64,000 students.
64. I think I was watching an emergency meeting or clip of it or something like that. I think you said at the time it was 32,000.
64,835 students.
Yeah, mad.
And what's impressive about that is not that I've managed to attract 64,000 people to join Hustlers University.
But they're staying.
It's the fact they're staying. The fact they're staying means that there's 64,000 people making more money each month than they pay. It's only $49 a month, right? So there's 64,000 people who I have successfully taught to make more than they've invested.
스타벅스 오트 에스프레소. 카페라떼처럼 맛있어요. 스타벅스 커피의 맛과 향을 담백하고 고소한 오트와 함께 즐길 수 있죠. 마셔보면 알게 돼요. 담백하고 고소한
20K.
Hi guys,
If you have to relate that to your life and life in general,
yeah.
What exactly is the Matrix?
When I talk about the Matrix, I'm talking. It's like the old chat lines. Used to have people on the phones, and I have a good memory, and I have a lot of stories, and I can sit and tell people. What's impressive about that is not that I've managed to attract 64,000 people to join Hustlers University, but it's the fact they're staying. The fact they're staying means that there's 64,000 people making more money each month than they pay. It's only $49 a month, right? So there's 64,000 people who I have successfully taught to make more than they've invested. No school, no business school, no university will guarantee you month on month you make out more than you put in. None. Only mine. And I don't exist in a vacuum. The educational system exists in a vacuum because the loans that they'll give you, you can only spend on that education. If they were to open it up to fair market, nobody would go to university. They're going to say, here's 50 G's. You can buy Bitcoin, you can start a business, you can put a house deposit, or you can buy a degree. Who's going to choose a degree? No one. So they deliberately link the loan to the education and say you can only have one with the other because then they don't exist in a fair and open economy because they wouldn't be able to succeed in a fair and open economy because they are selling a scam. They're selling a lie. I exist in a fair and open economy. You don't have, if you spend $49 with HU, you can spend that on anything else. You can go buy Snickers.
But on the contrary to that,
let me go buy Netflix.
Let me ask you this here, because in the UK, a lot of people see course sellers as scammers instantly. Whether the course is good or not, people always say scammers, yeah? And there's some videos I saw about Hustlers University, people thinking it's a scam or it's not. Yeah. So the argument I would have for you is, what's in it for you? Like, what do you gain from having Hustlers University? Because you're rich already, so that's what difference to make.
That's right. So firstly, there's always going to be something. I exist in a fair and open economy. You don't have. If you spend $49 with HU, you can spend that on anything else. You can go buy Snickers.
But on the contrary to that, let me
go buy Netflix.
Let me ask you this, yeah, because in the UK, a lot of people see course sellers as scammers instantly. Whether the course is good or not, people always say scammers, yeah. And there's some videos I saw about Hustlers University, people thinking it's a scam or it's not. Yeah. So the argument I would have for you is, what's in it for you? Like, what do you gain from having Hustlers University? Because you're rich already, so what difference to make?
That's right. So firstly, there's always going to be somebody who thinks it's a scam. And man, people are saying Bitcoin's a scam. People are saying some of the most fundamental, rudimentary, new financial systems on the planet, like the blockchain, are a scam. There's always someone who's going to say something's a scam. There are some people who are negative, and the reason that people are negative.
I never understood blockchain, bro. What is I never understood blockchain, bro. Never understood it. What is blockchain? How does it work, bro? I don't even have blockchain, bro. I'll dark chocolate shit. Or get this. Eating some dark chocolate. Dark chocolate. I'll finish this podcast though before I start anything. I think it's a helpful podcast. Oh!
Like that is because it is a disguise for their laziness. If they say something's a scam, they don't have to try.
Yeah.
Right? If they have to, I'm not saying HU is going to instantly make you rich. You have to work like you do on anything else of value. You have to get in there and try. If they get in there and they don't want to try, what's the first thing they're going to say? Scam. I joined. He told me to do something. It takes an hour and a half. I'm lazy. Scam. That's it. That 16-year-old kid making 45 grand, he's making TikToks all day, every day. He's working. Like, he ain't getting money for free. He's sitting there finding videos, chopping them up, making them entertaining, adding the fucking titles that he's working for.
The thing is, like we were going back to earlier, people ain't got the attention span.
People ain't got the attention span to work anymore, right? So there's always going to be some idiot who says it's a scam. The fact that we retained 64,000 people proves it's not a scam.
Yeah.
The reason I started it is very, very simple. I think that, I mean, I don't want to sit here and pretend I'm a philanthropist because I'm not. Obviously, I benefit from having this university. It's a very valuable company. It makes a lot of money, right? So why wouldn't I want to run one? But also, it doesn't detriment me. I don't think that some rich people, maybe they believe that there's not much money in the world. They don't want other people to be rich. I completely see it the other way. I see it that there is so much money everywhere. And even I can't get it all. So I want as many people around me as possible to be rich because now I'm at least around more money. If I send a message inside of HU and said, I want to raise $100 million, amongst my students themselves, I can do it. I've got my own venture capital firm now. I was like, boom, all right, $100 million, buy y'all. There's dish it up, bang, bang, done. Yeah. Because all of them are making money. I want to know as many people with money as possible. So if I know a way to teach people how to make money, and I'll also make money for teaching them how to make money, and I now have people who I can talk to so I have access to the money they make, why would I not teach them how to make money?
True.
Now, the reason no one else has really done this is because I don't think anyone else knows how to make money as well as I do. And also, nobody else can really prepare and build a platform like we have or do the work it takes. HU is extremely difficult to launch. It's not easy to find 18 professors who know what they're talking about, build an online platform, then you need the payment gateways. And then even when all that's done, then you got to find a way to get people to join. You got to advertise it. I don't have to advertise anything because I'm top G, everyone knows. But it's difficult, right? So we don't even have any competition. There's nowhere else on the internet you can go and spend $49 and sit for an entire month learning from 18 millionaires how to make money. There's nowhere else on the planet. It's the only place. So we have no competition. So we're about to conquer the world. We're about to conquer the world, and that's a good thing.
He said his value's at what now? 300 million, you said, right?
Well, let's do some basic math, right? So as of this morning, what do we say? 64,853.
Yeah.
So 64,853 times $49 a month. So that's 3.1 million a month. Okay. It generates.
Yeah.
That's all profit. It's an online platform.
No.
So what's that a year? 3 times 12 is 36 million a year. So, and then if you're going to put a multiplier on a business, there's different ways you can do it. If you're going to do you can do a 4 times multiplier, et cetera, et cetera. But tech companies usually get an 8 times multiplier. And it's usually an 8 times multiplier of the turnover, not even the profit. Right? Mm-hmm. So that's my turnover. My turnover and profit, the same thing. Right? So it's easy to value at 10x, right? Which is 36 times 10 is 360. Or 8x is 300. But I'm never going to sell it because I won't sell it because it's mine. 1, 2, I don't need money. And 3, I don't trust anyone else to teach the things that the things we're teaching actually work. It's not going to be some vanilla bullshit, right? It actually works. And I also think like a lot of these people, a lot of these wealth gurus and crap online, they don't teach shit that really, really works. A lot of them also just teach mindset because mindset is an easy cop out. They'll sit there and go, I'll teach you how to be rich with mindset. They'll just tell you to be mindset. And you'll be like, at the end of it, you're like, all right, cool. Where's the money? I'm ready now. I'm positive, G. How do I get paid? Right? We don't do any of that. We're like, okay, here's how you get paid today. Do this. And there's people who are in there who think they're too smart to listen, and they don't make any money. And then there's 16-year-olds who join humbly. I don't know shit. I trust Top G. You said make TikToks. Safe. Boom, boom. And he's making his buying his mama house. Yeah. So like, it's all about that. A lot of people with no money are really, really arrogant. I know a lot of broke people who are very arrogant. They'll come along and go, I think that's a scam. Oh, do you, Brokey? Oh, Brokey thinks it's a scam. Oh, tell me again about how my online educational platform, the biggest in the world, which I built, when I'm flying around in my private jet, tell me again about how I'm out here to scam you of your fucking 36 pounds. It's dumb, because they're arrogant. And their arrogance is a shield for their laziness. People will shield laziness with anything. No one wants to admit they're lazy. So they'll shield it with disbelief. That's a scam. Or, I don't work hard, I work smart. Bollocks. More cover. Just anything it takes to say, I don't want to work.
Do you believe in that? Work smart or not harder?
I believe in both.
Yeah.
But there's a time when it comes to work smart. And most people are trying to do the smart work before they do the hard work. It's kind of like talent, right? You don't notice if you're talented at something until all the hard work's done.
Yeah.
I can be the most talented tennis player in the world, but I don't play tennis. So if I go down the tennis court, Joe Schmo's going to smoke me. I don't get to see my talent until I've worked so hard that I'm in the top 1%, and now I'm beating them because I have some God-given gift.
Yeah.
You understand?
Yeah.
You have to do the hard work first. If there's no hard work, there's no smart work. So someone's going to sit there and go, I work smart, I don't work hard, so I only have to work an hour a day. If working smart gets you a lot done in an hour a day, then you should work smart for 12 hours a day and get 12 times the work done. I am absolutely and utterly a believer in hard work. I'm a proponent of hard work. I have all this money and all I do is work. My entire life is work. This podcast is work. I'm getting in the car and going to another meeting, work. I'm going to fuck a bitch. That's work. She's going to be on my arm at the fucking Cannes at the film festival. That's more credibility. I consider it work to fuck her. That's work. I'm going to go to the gym so I'm in good shape. Work. It's all work. My entire life is work. And people don't want to look at life that way. They want to talk about work-life balance and being lazy and all this crap. I don't believe in any of that. I believe in if you want to win, you have to outcompete the man who's prepared to do nothing but work. It's player versus player. If you're going to sit there and go, I don't want to work more than an hour a day, well, the guy who does want to work more than an hour a day is going to beat you. And no matter how smart you are, there's always a smart dude who's doing the same smart work you are for more hours than you're doing it. That's just the nature of the game. And this is why we talk about things like passive income. Passive income's a fucking scam. I'm tired of people coming to me saying, I want to make passive income. And I sit there and say,
what methods of passive income would you say is a scam?
It's not about it being a scam. It's about the mentality towards it is a scam. Look, everyone loves passive money, right? I make money as I sleep. I get it. You need to de-link your time to your money because if you're only working for money, you run out of time, you can't make enough money. I understand all those principles. My point is, if you have no money and you're coming to me saying, I want to make passive income, why are you not making active income? Get up off your ass and work first. Because there's no such thing as completely, truly 100% passive. You're going to have to check on it. You're going to have to maintain it. You're going to have to find a new tenant for that property. You're going to have to make sure that DeFi crypto farm you're in doesn't go to zero. It's not a rug pull. Yeah. You're always going to have to keep an eye on it, right? But the idea that people with no money are already so concerned with making money without work is amazing to me. You should be worried about active income. If you show me, if I'm a brokey, and you show me how to make $1,000 an hour, I don't sit there and go, okay, but how can I make that passive? I go, cool, I'm making $18,000 a day because I'm going to work. Dude, you don't need to worry about passive income until you have no more time. I look at passive income because I have 18 hours a day I work. When all 18 of those hours are done and my workload still isn't finished, I have to find a way to make some of those income streams passive, either via staff or whatever else. Yeah. And that's how I work smart. I use all of my time, and when all my time is done, now I have to become more efficient so that I get more done within the same time frame. To sit there and say, I don't want to use my time, so I want passive income is dumb shit. The 16-year-old making 45 grand a month. If he was to sit to me and go, I don't want to make the TikToks, I want someone else to do it, make it passive, that he wouldn't be making any money. He's just working. You have to just work. At some point you have to bite the bullet and just work. So when someone comes to me talking about passive income and they're a brokey, I'm like, you are just lazy. You are lazy. You will never get anywhere. Lazy people never get anywhere in life, doesn't matter what it is. Doesn't matter if it's tennis or money. If you're lazy, you're never going to get there. That's how it works.
See, that's what motivates me, telling people straight.
It's true. But it's fucking true, bro. They're lazy. And another thing about people is they're quitters. I can't stand quitters. We have a thing inside Hustlers University. If someone unsubscribes, I ban them. Is it? Yeah, they're not allowed to rejoin. Yeah. And they email me like, oh, sorry, I had a problem with my card. I want to rejoin. I don't need members. I got money. I do not need your membership. I do not need you. It's not a business where we need you. You need us, right? So if you're the kind of person who's going to quit because it's hard, then fuck off. I don't even want your energy around me because quitters are the worst people on the planet. You can give a quitter absolutely everything and they will still fail. You can give it doesn't matter what it is. If you go to IKEA and buy a flat pack fucking table and put it in front of a quitter, you will never have a table. They'll look at it, and they'll quit. Quitters can have every single advantage. Quitters can have all the information. Quitters can have all the tutelage. Quitters can have a mentorship. Quitters can have someone who messages them every morning, hey bro, let's get it. And guess what they're gonna do at the end? Quit. They ain't never gonna have shit. So if you're a quitter, I don't even want you even inside my organization. I don't want quitters anywhere near me because you're never gonna be successful. And the people who join and then quit because they had to do an hour's work are the people who come along and go, take this, maybe it's a scam. Idiots. Peons. They will stay brokies and wages forever. Leave them there. Right? You need the people who don't quit. I don't quit. Every single facet of my life is people see my plane in the sky, you can say whatever you want about me. You can call me arrogant. You can call me anything you want, but you cannot call me a quitter. I didn't quit. So that's the difference. When it was hard, I did it anyway. That's who I've always been. And if you don't have that kind of tenacity, you're never going to be anything. So the people who come along and talk about passive income, they sound like quitters to me. It's not people who don't want to work. I love work. I'm ready to work. I'll dig a hole. Bro, you offer me $1 billion right now, give me a shovel, I'll dig a hole. I don't give a fuck. Give me the shovel, give me the money. I will dig a hole. I'm not afraid of it.
One of the hustles that I want to move to that you've been involved in is casinos, right?
Yeah.
So I was watching a podcast and you overheard there was someone in the UFC or the Romanian UFC saying that they made $18 million a day from the casinos, right? Yeah. You now own casinos.
Yeah. So, I have it's amazing. So they say don't put all your eggs in one basket. That's half true. If you have something that's working, focus on it. Talk about having good people around you, right? So how can I run all these casinos while I'm not even there? Well, I got people. In and of itself, it's a scam. I don't believe in motivation. I believe in discipline. I am not motivated to do the things I'm supposed to do every day. I don't wake up full of joy. I have to go to the gym, or that I have to work, or I deal with crap. I don't feel motivated to do them. I'm disciplined. I do them regardless of how I feel. Whether I'm in the mood to do it or I'm not in the mood to do it, it gets done. That's discipline. Discipline's a real thing. Motivation is fleeting.
Yeah.
You're never going to be permanently motivated. So when someone comes along and says, oh, do what you're passionate about, what they're saying is you'll have endless motivation, and then you'll be able to try hard. If you're the kind of person who can only try hard at something he enjoys, then you're going to fail. Because most things you enjoy don't pay any money. If they paid money, you wouldn't enjoy them. It's called a job, right? Nobody likes their job. You like your hobby. I'm sure you like playing video games. Maybe 1%, 0.1% can make money from video games, right? Most people, you ain't ever going to make it.
Yeah.
Do you think the guy in China who owns a concrete plant is passionate about concrete? Do you think he's sitting there stroking it at night, naked in bed? Fuck no. It's money. Be passionate about success. If you're passionate about money, then you can be passionate about anything. I'll be passionate about any business that pays me. If you pay me $1 billion to dig that hole, I'll be very passionate about that hole. I will dig that hole with passion for the cash.
Because you know the cash.
For the money. Yeah. That's right. So when people come along and say, oh, you need to find something you're passionate about, follow your passion.
This is pretty
You're
good.
going to follow your passion to the
Even if it's dark
food.
chocolate.
You're never going to make any money that way. You have to sit there and go, what is going to pay me? And I often talk, there's another thing we teach inside of Hustles University and also the War Room. The War Room is a network I have, which is a level above HU. Mm-hmm. Everything I've talked about with brotherhood and people you can trust and capable people, that's what the War Room is. The War Room are people who have come along and we've all agreed, very much like me and Tristan have a relationship. It's 2,100 men now in 72 countries, and we've all basically signed a contract. We're brothers. So I have 15 businesses operating inside there. Businesses are open all the time. No one's ever been snaked. No one's ever been robbed. It's just 2,100 guys making money all around the world. We're doing everything you could possibly imagine, bro. From selling olive oil to private jets, you name it. We got it all going on. So this is serious. It's very much like the Freemasons, but cooler. Yeah. So that's the War Room. So we got that brotherhood aspect as well. But yeah, it's all about people. It's all about network. That's the truth of it.
You know what I want to ask you, there's a lot of clips of you giving stories of where in scenarios anyone else would have died, stuff like that. There was a story of Taste Beach, right, where you're driving the 911, some guy in a super fast on pass. Yeah. If anyone else was driving, they would have died, yeah? Where does this killer survival instinct from Tate come from?
I think the world is a violent place. I think there's violence all around us. I think that I view the world in a violent way. And I don't mean that in a negative context. I say a lot of things and people take them as negative, but I see them as positive. Right? Like I say I'm an angry person and people imagine me to be like unhappy. Yeah. I'm super happy, but I'm angry. Angry is motivating to me. You can't sleep if you're angry, so you better work, right? So I'm an angry guy, but I'm a happy guy. And I see the world as a violent place. I've always seen it as a violent place. See, if most people look at a tree, they see a beautiful tree, right? If I look at a big, strong, beautiful tree, I think he must have fucked up every other little sapling around him. He took all the water, took all the nutrients, he destroyed them all. There was once 20 trees, and all 19 are dead. And they got one tree left, the big G, top G tree, top tree. Take it. That's it. That's violence. Violence got him there, right? He destroyed his enemy. That's how he got to the top. You see a beautiful tree, I see violence. You understand? And that's the true nature of the universe. You have to learn that you have to take things from other people. And by taking it, I'm not saying go rob a bank. I'm not saying that. I'm saying completely the opposite. You can be a philanthropist. I'm taking money from everyone inside of HU, but I'm changing their lives. It's a good thing. You can take money in a positive way. Most people don't look at life that way. And when you look at life that way, you need to start identifying. One of the things we teach inside of HU is to identify every single time your money is taken from you. So I say this to people. I say, for the next 2 weeks, every time you spend money, even if it's a pound, write down how they got it from you. I'm like, what do you mean? I'm like, all right, cool. You're walking down the street. You're going to Starbucks. You buy a coffee. Why did they take your money? Well, I wanted coffee. Yeah, but how? Okay, you wanted coffee, right? Cool. Did you only want coffee because you saw Starbucks, or did you want coffee beforehand? Why did you want their coffee and not another coffee? Did you buy a cake as well? Why did you buy a cake? All right, cool. So now you identified how they took your money. Then realize how they could have took more of your money. You bought a cake, but you didn't buy a sandwich. Why? The sandwiches weren't on display, or they looked cold, or they looked rubbish, or the woman who was serving me was old and ugly. Maybe she was a young cutie and talked to me about bologna sandwiches, or I bought one. Right? So you just start identifying how your money is taken from you. Because once you identify how your money is taken from you, you can start to actually intelligently think about how you can take money from other people. If I had to open a coffee shop, if I sit in a coffee shop, right? If I sit in Starbucks, the whole time I'm in there, not only am I thinking about how they got the money from me and how much I spent, I'm thinking about how I could outcompete them. I sit there and go, okay, cool. I'm in Starbucks. I spent £5.68. I got a latte. I got a donut. And I'm sitting here. And that business place, that commercial property right across the street is available for lease. How could I outcompete this coffee shop which just took my money? What's the profit margin on this £5.68? How much did this cost them? The coffee, pennies. Donut, 30p maybe, right? How much is the staff? They pay the staff minimum wage £8 an hour. So I've already paid half. I've already paid 30 minutes work from that broker. She's there for another 30 minutes for free, right? How much is the rent? How much is the business rates? If I had to open up there, how would I attract people to come into my shop as opposed to their shop? They got a big brand name. I'm brand new. Okay, well, the bitch working here is ugly. My one's going to be hot. Boom, that's the beginning. Next thing, do they have any signage outside? No, I'm going to try to put some signage outside. Do they have parking? No, I need parking. But you just start thinking about how you can convince people to give you their money as opposed to giving it to the places they already give them. And once you do that, people say, I can't think of how to make money. If you start doing that for a year and just keep a notepad, you'll have 100 ideas of how to make money. You'll sit there and go, there's a place here that's doing this, and we can do it better this way. This place online is doing this, we can do it better this way. And then to get them all done, what do you need? Network. You need people. It's all about people. Then you need to either go in the war room, if you want to join, or have your people around you and say, okay, we can make money with this. Who's going to do it? Who's not lazy? Who's going to up at 4 a.m. tomorrow? Boom, let's get it done. So there's unlimited ways to make money, but most people go through life and their money is taken from them. And they don't even identify how they got tricked out of it. They just how did I spend 16 grand in Cirque last night? Oh, because my ass got drunk. How'd they get me drunk? Well, because the guy, when I first bought the first bottle of champagne, was there on the table, pouring, putting it in my hand, got me drunk, then I spent 16 grand on balls. That's how they got my money. So if I open a club, I had to make sure when people first come in, they get fucking hammered. Nobody thinks about it that way. Nobody thinks, how did they get that out of me? Right? Why am I spending $2,000 for dinner in Novikov? Is it the food or is it the fact that I'm in Novikov and tag myself in Novikov? You have to identify how you're getting famous, how you're getting finessed. That's how you do it. But most people just walk through life getting finessed left, right, and center, giving all their money up. And they're like, oh, how did that happen?
You got to learn to finesse other people.
Yeah, but it's not finessing in a negative way.
It's in a good way.
It's a good way. You have to take money from other people. That's the only way you're going to make money. Yeah. You have to take it. There's a pimp, and he said a really intelligent line. He said, business is just other people's money. That's all business is. I want to start a business. So you want other people's money. That's what you want. So how are they going to give it to you? You have to think about it. Nobody thinks about it. And the easiest way to think about it is to think how you're giving yours away. That's a mental model you should adopt.
That's true.
Yeah.
And you'll end up with loads of business ideas. Business ideas are everywhere. It's just execution which is difficult.
You know, going back to what we said earlier about the survival instinct, yeah, at the end of the day, the way I see it is, and this relates to Islam as well, yeah? I'm a Muslim. Yeah. At the end of the day, when day judgment comes and all that stuff, every man for themselves, essentially, right?
Yeah.
Am I right in saying that? Yeah, every man for themselves, and that's where that comes from. You're prepared for that. And I saw in clips as well that you've got understanding and sort of respect for Islam. So
a massive respect for it. I have a massive respect for Islam because they have principles which they refuse to bend on, and we live in a world now where every single principle is being constantly bent and broken.
Yeah.
And I like to see a fundamental, or I like to see a mental model which is rigid.
Yeah.
There's nothing left rigid anymore. The law isn't rigid. Christianity isn't rigid. Like the only thing you can sit there and say they will not bend or they will not break is Islam. So I have absolute respect for that because it's just a masculine imperative. It's just a masculine mindset to have. And as a man, I respect people who say what they mean what they say. Those are the rules. Oh, you don't like it? Tough. And besides Islam, there's not much of that left in the world now. Now everything's just bending and breaking, and they're making it up.
Yeah.
Like I think Christianity is a joke. I think it's a joke of a religion. If someone were to ask me my religion, I would have to say, if I was to find God, it would have to be via Islam. Because how am I going to go to a Christian church when they got gay pastors and shit? But these things are not what people think they are. But your own rules, if you're going to look of a religion. If someone were to ask me my religion, I would have to say, if I was to find God, it would have to be via Islam. Because how am I going to go to a Christian church when they got gay pastors and shit? The Bible says no, and you're just ignoring it. What is this? It's not even a thing. Like to me, it's a joke of a religion now. I think it's a joke. So if you're gonna bend all your own rules, if you're gonna be tolerant of everything and stand for nothing, then I don't think you have any.
It's just like people are getting onto I think it's the president of Qatar because he's not allowing gay pride or flags or anything to be shown in the World Cup.
Yeah.
Right. So what's your opinion on people expressing their communities, for example?
My opinion is that you're in Qatar.
Yeah.
So
no, but I'm talking about in general though.
Yeah.
In general, people expressing their happiness for gay pride and stuff like
the
that.
problem is, and I don't want to come across as homophobic, and I don't want to get this video taken down either. But the problem is that a lot of these things are not what people think they are.
Mm.
There are people who think so surface level. The people inside the Matrix think surface level. They sit there and think this is only about accepting what gay people want to do. I don't care what gay people want to do. I'm not homophobic. I don't give a shit what you want to do. It's not about that. What's actually happening is that the New World Order and people who are in charge of the world are using certain agendas to enforce. They're using them as a disguise to enforce hidden things. You understand? It's like the Green New Deal. They come along and say global warming, global warming, global warming. They pretend it's about the planet, but really it's about just raising taxes to the sky, locking you in your house, and taking your car away. They don't give a shit about the planet. It's a disguise. So the people who are in charge of the world are using certain agendas which they don't want you to argue against to sneak in a bunch of other legislation, a bunch of other rules. And the whole pro-gay acceptance thing is exactly the same. It's nothing to do with gays. People who are in charge of the world don't care about anyone but themselves. They don't care about you, whether you're gay or straight. They're not interested. What they're interested in doing is controlling the minds of people and affecting the way people operate in a way which is beneficial to them. I don't want to get too political on this podcast and see what they're really doing because the video will get taken down. But anyone who has a brain and wants to go and find out, you will find out that all this green agenda they're pushing has nothing to do with the environment. All this gay stuff they're pushing has nothing to do with gay people. It's all to do with control. People in charge of the world want more control. If they gave a shit about global warming and rising sea levels, why does every single multi-millionaire and billionaire buy a house on the beach? It's the first place they buy their mansion. But then we're all going to drown next year. Bollocks, bro. It's a lie. It's all a lie. They don't care. But by saying that, now there's carbon credits, carbon limits. You can't drive your car past 8 p.m. because of the environment. You can't eat meat anymore because of the environment. Stay home, eat the bugs, be a slave, be a slave, be a slave. Every single government in the world is interested in control. That's all they've ever wanted. It's all they ever want more of. Governments want control. They want to control their populace. They think of us as sheep. We're cattle to them. They want us to comply. They don't want our individuality. They don't want us to think for ourselves. They want us to just sit there and obey like robots. So every single one of them is slowly inching, day by day, pushing the limits, taking as much control as they can from the people to the people who revolt. And if they do it slowly and incrementally, they get away with the law. And that's what they're doing. And they're they're all inching towards communism, which is what they want in the end, because communism is the governmental system that allows us the most control of the world. People sit there and go, oh no, the governments don't want communism, the governments want free enterprise, because governments want money, and governments want everyone to be rich, and they want people to be wealthy. This is beyond money. The people in charge of the world print the money. They don't care about money. They don't care about economies. They don't care about taxes. All these things are brokey consideration. When you print them, they get away with the law. And that's what they're doing. And they're all inching towards communism, which is what they want in the end, because communism is the governmental system that allows us the most control of the world. People sit there and go, oh no, the governments don't want communism. The governments want free enterprise, because governments want money, and governments want everyone to be rich. They want people to be wealthy. This is beyond money. The people in charge of the world print the money. They don't care about money. They don't care about economies. They don't care about taxes. All these things are brokey consideration. When you print the money, do you think you give a shit if the economy's good or bad? You print the money. You don't care. What you care about is when you click your fingers to people obey you. That's what they want. They want power. Oh yeah. That's what it's really about. The whole world's about power. So when someone comes on TV and tells me I'm supposed to believe something, you need to believe this about the planet. You need to believe this about the gays. You need to believe this about this virus. You need to believe this. I sit there and I look at it and go, why do you want me to believe this?
Do you think? Yeah.
Why? It's a and sorry. You're going to start now. Sorry. But it's like, why do you want me to believe this? Do you want me to believe this because it's good for me, or is it because it's good for you? Are the rules made for the benefit of me, or are they made for the benefit of the people who make the rules? And you sit there and you understand that all of it is programming. All of it is a lie. They want you to believe things that are not true, like go to university, get in debt, sit there, learn or get a degree. But they want to believe all this crap so that you are as enslaved as they can make you. This is all they want. And I understand that. So whenever they come along with anything, this is not about gay people as a whole. Don't give a shit. Any agenda they try and push on me, I know is not for my benefit. I know it. So I reject basically all of it.
I was going to say, do you think that people expressing mental health and depression is part of that?
Mental health and depression.
I've got a conspiracy theory behind this one as well.
All right. Well, mental health and depression is an interesting one because, like, you look at Tyson Fury, right? How can you not respect the heavyweight champ, Gypsy King, G, right? And he was talking about how he was depressed and how he fought his way out of it and everything. Huge respect for the guy. He was depressed, and the only way he fought and beat his depression was one day he got up, grabbed himself by the bootstraps, got in the gym, became the champ again, brought himself back to the former champion he was. He did it himself, right? And I think that that's really the only way any of these things can be beaten. I think if I were to talk to Tyson or Tyson were to talk to anybody, he'd say the same thing. He'd say, look, at the end of the day, even if you're struggling, it's you that's going to have to get up and get the work done and change your life. I think that a lot of the help, which is being purported now by the system, by the Matrix, isn't designed to help. I think it's designed to keep people in this state of depression because when you're depressed, you're submissive. You don't care about what happens to you if you're depressed. Depressed people aren't going to riot against a new law or against COVID tyranny because they're depressed. They're too busy. They're at home and they're sad. I think that keeping everybody in a degree of semi-neutral depression, semi-sad, is good for their ability to control all of us. So when they go on the TV and say, you're depressed, it's a disease, you can't fix it, there's nothing you can do about it, it's not your fault. I think they're just trying to reinforce in your mind that you're never going to get better. I think if they really cared, they'd say, like Tyson Fury says, you're depressed, but you can beat this. You can do this. I don't hear them saying that very often. They just sit there and say, everyone's depressed and it's normal. Accept it. I don't accept that. I don't accept that. I don't think people should sit there and accept that they're sad. Change it. I think only you can change it. That's what I believe.
I'll save my theory for off camera.
Yeah, we don't want Tyson turn up here.
Yeah, literally. This episode is brought to you by ExpressVPN. Only that, by ExpressVPN, and the benefit to today using in that's Express. There's going to be a day, where you have one woman settle down for the rest of your life and eventually, have kids, carry on the Tate bloodline sort of thing, Because it seems like, you're surrounded by females all the time. So is there going to be a day where it's just one?
Perhaps.
Yeah.
It's not going to, I'm not pro or against that. I live life very logically, very objectively. If there's an advantage to only having one female, which I'm sure there are some, I can name them already, then yeah, that's the decision I'll make. If I think there's advantage to having more than one, then that's the decision I'm going to make. Some people really need a female in their life because they need that kind of stability and direction and motivation. I'm not that guy. I do not need a woman to tell me to go work. Sure. I do not need her to tell me to put the video games down. I do not need to be cooked for and mothered. Like, it's nice if she does, but I'll survive. I did all this myself. I'll be okay. Like, the menial tasks you complete, I can hire somebody to do. It's not a big deal. I absolutely believe in love. I believe in family. I believe having kids is an amazing thing. But does that mean I'm ever going to live the completely traditional, I'm at home, wife says come home? That's never going to happen. That's not who I am as a man. If I have a woman who I love with all my heart and we have children, I'm still going to be out till whenever the fuck I'm out. I might be gone for 2 weeks. I'm out. See ya. See you in 2 weeks. If during those 2 weeks I meet a big booty Jew, whatever. It is what it is. Doesn't mean I don't love my woman at home. Doesn't mean I'm not going to come back to her. But I'm just true to my instinct as a man. I don't think I should apologize for it. I think a lot of people are socially conditioned to apologize for things. That's not me. Society says I should do X. Well, society says I should do a bunch of dumb shit. Everything society tells me to do is wrong. So now society's going to sit here and say that I'm a bad person. If I fall in love with a woman, we have a child, I take care of her financially, she's safe, the child's safe, I love them both, I spend time with them, and sometimes I'm away with my brother, and there's a couple chicks around. Does that make me a horrible person? According to just society, get fucked. Don't care. I do what I want. That's what I want to do at the time. That's what I'm going to do.
My question to her at the back of this is, if you was to have a child, obviously, essentially, they'd be born into money as well, right?
Correct.
So what would you leave behind for your child?
My kids are broke. They are brokies.
Yeah?
Yeah, because they ain't going to get the lessons the other way. You know what? It's actually different. So if I had a daughter, my number one concern wouldn't be spoiling her. Because I think spoiling a chick isn't even a bad thing, really. I don't think it affects their mentality nearly as much as a man. But the problem with spoiling a woman is, if she has too much access to money, a man's going to get hold of it. I've been around, bro. I know. If let's say I had a daughter and she's 18 and she has access to a bunch of money, her boyfriend, whoever the fuck he is, if he has any game, is going to be in the club on my money, driving her fast car with no insurance.
He is paid for.
You know what I'm saying? She'll be buying him nice presents and shit. So that one annoys me about the chick. So she can't have any money because I don't want some fucking side dude getting it.
Yeah.
My son ain't going to get any money because I don't want him losing his hunger. I want him to grow up broke. I want him to go through all the struggles I went through. I want him to suffer. I want him to have that fire. Now, I had some major disadvantages due to the fact that I had absolutely zero access to money. My family was completely broke. So I will give him some advantages. Let's say, like when I was a fighter and I was fighting and I couldn't pay the rent. If my son, when he wins his fight, I'll give him a financial bonus myself for winning. He still has to go win.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? My kids are not going to be born into any kind of wealthy environment, into any kind of money. When I have children, I probably won't even raise them in a Western country. I think Western countries are soft. Bro, if I have boys, I want them growing up in deep Russia.
Hardcore.
Yeah, with like in the mountains with the goats. Like just running in the snow barefoot.
Khabib ones.
Yeah, I want monsters. That's what I want. I don't see the point in having to send them to some private school to sit around with a bunch of fucking toffs.
Yeah.
I don't see that. I think the best education in the world comes from the streets. It comes from hardship. I don't think a private school can teach my kids anything that I can't teach them or that they actually need to know. You know, so when I have children, their lives will be very, very hard. And I also think that a father's job, this kind of ties back into what I was saying earlier, you're saying about having one woman in a family, etc. I think a father's job is to be a role model, not a second mother. A lot of fathers think that they're a good father because they're home every day. I'm not saying don't spend time with your kids, but I think you're also a good father if you live a life of exceptionality and that you lay a blueprint for your children to want to follow. My sons are going to grow up and see me and how I live and want to be like me. That means they're going to have to need certain attributes, right? If I'm home every day changing diapers, it's not the same.
Yeah.
You know, like my dad was barely around, but he was a superhero. And I want to be like a superhero. So it's not so much about, with a female, with a mother, it's about the quantity of time. With a father, I really think it's about the quality of time. The mother does the diapers, the food, the basic tenets of life, right? But the true exceptionalism is going to come from the father. And to do that, you need to be a role model. And if that means you have to be out conquering the world, you'll be out conquering the world. That's how it goes.
That's it. Cool takes on the last question for you, and I think everyone kind of wants to know this as well, yeah? The man that we see on social media, the man that we see right now, is this all just an act?
It's a good question.
Is this exaggerated? Who is the real Andrew Tate?
No, this is the real me. I have a showbiz version. Like, I don't walk around my house with my chick talking about the Matrix is out to enslave us, right?
Yeah.
She knows it. I've said it a few times. She already knows the story. So it's just me and her. I don't have to sit her down and say, listen, bitch, you went to school, you're a dumbass. I don't have to do that, right? There's a time and a place.
Yeah.
But it's all very real. These are the things I say. These are the things I believe. These are the things I talk about in my private networks. I just don't talk about them here to public. I don't talk about them nearly as deep or as advanced. Amongst my private networks, I like to talk about them at a much more intricate level because to the normies, to the brokies, they're not ready to listen to it. The Matrix, they say in the movie, people who are still dependent on the system will fight to defend the system. There are people who I will sit there and say to them, look, your university degree is a scam. They lied to you. I will show you how to make money. And their reply will be, no, I went to a good university. They are desperate. No, that degree means something. You work at Greg's, G. Doesn't mean anything. Shut up. They won't accept it, right? So certain people are not ready for the truth. People who are ready for the truth seek it and they find it. And those are the people I talk to inside of the war room at Hustlers University. I talk to them at a much deeper level. But yeah, this is all very, very real. I have a showbiz version of myself because in the world we live in today, you need to be able to get information across compendiously and precisely. No one has an attention span. So I'm very good at talking quickly and talking quickly without mistakes and getting my points across using analogies. I'm very good with analogies. This is all, I wouldn't say it's rehearsed, but it's very conscious because I have a lot to say, right? I can't sit here and go, money, because no one's going to watch it.
Yeah.
Right? So people will probably look at me and think it's fake. It's not fake. It's just a matter of me understanding how things need to be done. And as a professional, I do things as a professional. I'm on a podcast, so I'm going to be professional. I'm going to get as much information across as possible. And my mind works quicker than my mouth. I'm lucky. I'm smart. So that's how it goes.
Tate, I want to appreciate you very much for your time. There's always that fear when you have a podcast like this that, the guests are going to back out last minute.
Yeah.
So I want to really appreciate the fact that you're here and that you've given plenty of time. And before we end up, can't let you go empty-handed, so I've got a few things. Obviously,
It's Christmas.
Christmas come early. Cinemas has sponsored this video, so this is a choice.
I will accept it.
English translation of the Quran. So if you want to...
Amazing. Thank you very much, bro. I appreciate that very, very much. I'm always out for knowledge, my friend. Thank you very, very much.
The last one, this is a little story, actually. Someone gifted me these cigars, and I don't usually smoke cigars, right?
Okay.
So I was like, yeah, cool, I'll smoke it on a special occasion. So I think it's only right that we probably end this podcast with a cigar.
Let's do it, bro.
Yeah, you got one? Want one?
Yeah, if you have one.
Yeah.
I'll take it. Thank you. You have a lighter?
No, I don't. You got a lighter?
My lighter's in the car. My lighter's in the car. Need a lighter if we have one. Let me try this smell. Yeah? Because I'm going to... Sure. All right. I got you. I'll make something happen. I'll get the shear on. I'll get the thing on straight dog on it.
Alright, me and Tate are going to smoke the cigars now, so I hope you all enjoyed the episode. Listen, we need 20,000 likes and share this to people that you want to share. Appreciate your time.
Yeah, thank you.
And share it with, because I reckon this podcast might be taken down soon, so we need everyone to see this podcast. Tate, appreciate your time.
Yeah, thank you. And I'll just do a little final bit before I put this on and take all the bitches, put them on the jet. Truthfully, I just want to, the last thing I'm going to say, the reason I do these podcasts is I actually think the world is quite a bleak place for men nowadays. I think that the societal path they've laid out for most men is a sad one. I think that all men like the idea of conquest and like the idea of being high status and being rich. And they're telling you that you shouldn't be those things and you shouldn't do those things. You should just go to school, get a wife, sit at home, happy wife, happy life. And it's depressing and it's unhappy. And I promise everyone that there is a degree of happiness, but as a man, that happiness comes from freedom. And freedom does require money at some level. And you're going to have to get out there and get paid if you want to be free as an individual. And once you're free, you're going to be happy. So if you resonate with any of the things I said, please don't DM me on Instagram. I get 5,000 DMs an hour. I can't read them. Like, I'm trying to find the pussy. Bro, I go in the message requests. I'm scroll, chick. Okay, accept. I don't have time to read all that shit, right? But if you're going to join Hustlers University, you can begin to make some money. And if you're actually serious about brotherhood, about working with people, about networking, about understanding how the world really works, if you already have a little bit of money or you're starting to make money and you want to find a way to attribute that towards your freedom, then that's what the war room's all about. We'll see you inside of it. So I'm very accessible as a person. You can find your way to me inside of the networks, but don't DM my Insta. I'm not going to go see. That's how it works.
Fair enough. All right, everyone, I hope you all enjoyed that episode. Tate, once again, thank you very, very much.
This Khabib guy, I knew Khabib was going to win. Khabib is a strict Muslim. I believe in the power of Allah. Train Allah. Train Allah. Train Allah. There's nothing else to his.
I feel like that's the last thing they'll take before a full-on fucking war.
If you don't pay your taxes, you lose your house. If you don't wear a mask when they tell you to, and you get a fine for not wearing a mask, you think that's injustice. If you don't pay the fine, they add money to the fine, then it goes to court. You're supposed to turn off. If you don't, they send a bailiff. You tell the bailiff get fucked, they will take your house. So if you don't wear a mask, they take your house. So do you own it?
So I've flown all the way from London to Dubai to challenge Andrew Tate. But before we go into this, make sure you like this video, subscribe to the channel, and turn the notification bell on.
맛있는 밥을 더 맛있는 볶음밥으로.
And I can't get enough. I am impressed. I think he's great. I understand he's a little crazy and a little controversial, but I mean, who isn't, right? So let's get into it. Oh yeah, quick disclaimer. You may not agree with me. I know a lot of people find him obnoxious, and I agree. But these are my views, my perspectives, my experiences, and I just thought I'd share. I think could be an interesting video for people to watch, especially men. Especially men. Okay.
I mean, we talk about depression, anxiety, all those things you mentioned earlier on this podcast. That comes from self-loathing. You loathe your own weakness. You loathe your own late depression when I smack.
We live in a society now where everyone's sick, sad, fat, unhealthy. Yeah, it's blame this person, blame that person. No self-responsibility, personal responsibility. You know, what is the saying? It goes, weak men create hard times, and that's exactly where we're at today. So I'm gonna keep it short, but let's keep on going.
The Matrix is trying to control your mind because your own mind is the only thing you can control.
Another very solid point. I'm guilty of this as well. Up until about 2020, when the world flipped upside down, I was completely mind controlled. I believed all the news, all the media. I believed it all. I thought I was like. I knew everything, but really I was completely brainwashed. And it's really sad because so many people today are still suffering from that. You see it today, people still walking around with on their face and believing all the hype. It's sad, it's manipulating, and it's ruined people's lives, and people need to wake up. So that's that. Let's keep going.
I'll give you another paradigm people need to understand. I ask people,
so what about the dating scene? What about game dating, all that kind of stuff at the moment? Is it completely screwed, in your opinion?
You know what's changed the dating game completely? Instagram. That one app has flipped the dating game upside down. Because every single girl is now in competition for those Instagram things. They all want to be living that life. They all want to be in Dubai. They all want to have the picture on the beach. Everyone wants that. Yeah. I mean, I'm telling you now, as a top tier man, which is what I consider myself, as a young, tall, strong, rich billionaire with a Lambo and all this shit all over my Instagram. Instagram is the #1 dating app for me. I can load up my Instagram 24/7 and open my inbox, and there's some girl who's liked something or asked me some bullshit question she doesn't care about, just trying to get money to reply, or followed me and liked 20 pics. Like, Instagram's huge for me because it's easy for me. But if you don't have an Instagram page like mine, then it's going to be a bit harder. But this changed the game, Instagram, man, because I get people saying, oh, yeah, you could just go to Ukraine and get some hot girl from a village. That hot girl from a village has 200,000 followers. She knows she's hot. These girls it's not like it used to be, where they were just little girls. They know the game now. They're getting offered to the week. I don't know how other guys do it, but you can't sit and chat shit to a girl for months and months. It gets boring. She never met you. I mean, how much you got to talk about? So you have to have a system in place that's going to allow you to escalate and elevate your conversations and elevate and escalate your relationship and her interest level in you. If you're going to sit there and just message girls, you might be on lockdown for the next 6 weeks. Like, every day, how are you? Fine. You? What are you doing? How? You? Oh. So you gotta have a little bit more strategy than that, you know what I mean? But then you have to understand, you're always in competition with other dudes. If a girl's messaging you, she messages 20, so why does she like you and not the rest? I mean, it's not easy as a man nowadays. It's really not easy as a man. It's getting harder and harder. I'm not saying that you can't get hot girls. I'm just saying that the hot girls are certainly aware of their worth. And Instagram gives them unlimited dating pool. Like, one of my girls has 69,000 followers on Instagram. Her Instagram account's on my phone, so I can see it at any time. And she gets a message every 6 minutes, maybe. And she has messages from verified NFL stars, Chicago Bulls, all this shit. So, like, if you're a hot girl, like, if you ever feel lonely, you click your Instagram inbox, you scroll through, and you decide who you want to reply to. Yeah. So, like, these girls are never lonely, and they're never not talking to someone. And this is the other thing that most men forget, and this is something I try and drive home in the PhD course. The reason it's so hard for a man is you're not trying to make her like you. You're trying to make her like you more than she likes the guy she was talking to before you. Yeah. So you're always in competition all the time. Yeah. And the competition as a man is near unlimited, and that's something you have to keep in mind. And you have to be on the ball, and you have to be ruthless with it. You've got to have your game in check. And you can get to a point where if you're really smooth with it, it gets easy. But in general, it's not easy for guys. Guys come to me all the time like, oh, I want to be able to do this and this and this. It's going to get harder. And I only see it getting harder and harder. I don't see it getting any easier anytime.
What are 3 red flags?
A woman doesn't even have to like you. She doesn't even have to love you. If she respects you, she's always going to be around. This is why if I love a woman with all my heart and she goes, I want to leave, the first thing I'm going to say is, fucking back. Because if I say anything else, she's not going to respect me. Oh, please stay. I'll say, look. I don't want you to leave. I'm like you to stay, but if you're going to talk shit and threat, you get the fuck out of my house. I've had believe me, but I've never had a woman not respect me. And that's why I can hit up any ex I've ever had. And I know.
Respect.
Have you guys heard of Andrew Tate before?
No.
No. The kickboxing world champion?
No.
Tons of hoes?
No. Hose?
Yeah.
Like hose?
He's got his hoes.
Hose. Like hose?
Yeah, girls shouldn't drive. Yeah.
Yeah. So,
wait, what was that? It's a problem for girls to drive.
Of course it is.
Why is that?
I believe if you're in a difficult situation in the plane and the pilot, the first person going to panic is the female. I believe that females panic quicker than men. I believe that's evolutionary. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. We have different.
많이 바빠 보이는데 뭐가 신경을 쓰고 있어? Watch how he walks in.
Very nice to meet you. Hi.
Really nice.
Thank you. Let's do two kisses. 1, 2.
Oh, very nice to meet you.
Very
Nice.
nice to meet you. Andrew Tate, what's your name?
Andrew, nice to meet you. I'm Cheyenne. Or Cheyenne Reynolds, if you're doing this house.
Cheyenne Reynolds.
Yeah.
We're official.
Yeah. Nice to meet you.
Cheers. I think she's an attractive woman. She's good looking. Friendly demeanor. I can tell she thinks she knows things, so I look forward to correcting her. But that's usually how life works.
Finally, see? A man that makes an effort. How are you?
I'm good.
Okay, finally, a man who makes an effort. Now, did you see how he walked in there? I've only seen, well, I shouldn't say that. I've seen 2 other of these quote-unquote dates here, okay? None of them start with Kino. That's exactly what he just did. Kiss on the cheek, touches her on the shoulder. He's confident enough that he's not worried about, like, this girl, like, losing her shit on him or anything like that, okay? You can say, well, they're on a show together, blah, blah, blah.
That's how you defend yourself. You do not defend yourself thinking I can kickbox when you run around the streets. And there are people who still do it, but I think the world's on a decline.
I think the Western world's getting worse. I don't think it's getting any better. I think that all the problems we're seeing now are going to be 10x, 20x, 30x as people get fucking hungry.
Oh! Oh! Man! Oh! Oh! I don't brush my teeth. Oh, where's my glasses? The fuck is my glasses, man? Where are my glasses, man? Man, where are my glasses, bro? Where are my glasses? Yo, if I'm gonna go out, I should go out early, bro. Like, or just fucking work all the time, bro. I'm gonna watch this clip, but wait. Can I save it? Yeah, saved it. NCS. Dun, 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 dun. I feel like I have to go out and run, bro. I can't stay still. I feel like I have to do it every day, you know? It's a discipline. Oh, let's clear all the tabs and then go up. How those tabs? Cleared. Copyright claim versus strike on YouTube. What's the difference? I don't know. Difference is strike is permanent. Let's pause. snap. 육군 갤러리. 정대에서 정신과약 먹으면 관심병사 되네. high. Dun, 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 dun. 관심병사라. X. Andrew Tate Real World. What is this?
Hold on tight. We're about to get rich. Right here. Hustle for
Maybe impossible to not make money. Being part of a community of students who help each other. We're all in there for one thing, and that's to make money. It's what allowed me to quit my job. It's pure freedom. Take the money.
Batteries release on every target you got now. Yes, sir.
Then we have a deal. Yes, that's a yeah.
Controversial influencer Andrew Tate has been banned from Facebook and Instagram.
I mean, okay, yes, but I don't think you want to take advice from someone who's in the middle of a human investigation. Accusations of beating women, criminality, toxicity, psychopathy. They don't see the full con that he's running.
Fuck the pyramid scheme, bro. How are people getting scammed by it?
He's lying when he offers you that. Oh, you can get rich too, because that's how pyramid schemes work. And that's why.
This music is whack.
Elon Musk.
Forbes. You gotta feel crypto and blockchain billionaires. What am I thinking? I have thinking of fucking weird ass threesome, bro. Dude. You gotta feel it. 정형외과. 결국 Underwater. Oh, this one. This music's good. I'm listening to it again. It's so good. Underwater. Let's go out. This is so. I think this is the best NCS song I listened to. Best beat. When's the next test? Oh, I have to set up a meeting with the hospital to see the psychiatrist. Finger. Some guy who injured his finger in a military. 공익종류, 영업평점 종류. Why is he dating Michaela Peterson? Who is this Michaela Peterson? What the fuck? They look like mannequins. Log out. How to live stream from wearable device. I need all these tabs. No, this is useless.
She's a burger. Shut up, Cheezer. You know you did. You leached. Citrus.
Come on, let's go. Get me out of here.
Chess, is Cheezer a snitch?
Word cup. Okay.
Just a few short months after his split with Grant.
Oh, no battery on here. I have to charge this.
The swatting in the history of the United States and the
I'm in a cop car, dog. I'm in a cop car, dog. Oh my.
You go there and you can.
Hey guys.
I just said it would be the truth. Stop.
I'm joining the Marine.
Yo, what up, guys?
Money. It's everywhere. The best advice.
I'm so hungry again. Maybe I should eat before going out. Same thing? Yeah. Human story. (20대) 보죠. Robert Kiyosaki.
You have advice? Today I want. When I was a little kid, when I was about 10, how to be.
Okay, I gotta get some food. I don't mind eating the same thing, honestly. I don't mind eating the same thing. I'm really hungry. There's some rice in the fridge. Free rice. Oh, same smell. That should be enough. I can't breathe there. I can't breathe. It's getting rotten, bro. Okay. I can microwave it now. Okay. There's some more tab. Why did I do so much lives?
네, 병무청 신체검사에서 4급 보충
Did you have Jordan Peterson?
for
신나는
어이 그거
Jordan Peters.
Man, what? Man, what? This shit funny. I was like, oh, and it's strong as fuck, bro. The new casual update just dropped an all. What I did was I would act like I was going to community college. That is unbelievable.
Did you know Mbappe's
그리고 지금
Oh my god, I searched so much shit. Games, movies, Wolf of Wall Street, gosh.
Alongside famous.
Jolo, what a
Yeah, at one point.
man.
So
Why did I search so much shit? Warren Buffett, Elon Musk, Herbert Petty.
Who is there one?
Maximilian Musk. Never sees a scam.
You don't need.
Elon Musk on college. Andrew Tate. Elon Musk on women. Grant Cardone. Elon Musk. coming to 왼손 풀셋 coming to 왼손 그런 건 왜 필요한 건지 모르겠어. 공대 기간 나머지는 다 화려한 것 같아. 자살에 관한 여러 가지 오해와 진상. 지금은 아닌 것 같아. 나머지는 다 필요해. 고등학교 군대 How to get rich without college credit. 알바몬 중학교 사회공무원 일론 머스크 테이트 영구청 엔지 테이트 외국 알바몬 라이브 4시간 됐네. It's been 4 hours since I'm awake. Okay, get this food. Come on, eat fast. Then we'll go out when it's charged. Oh, fuck. Why am I so sleepy, bro? Why am I so sleepy all the time, bro? 뜨거워. So fucking hot, bro. All these thoughts cross my mind there. You can't do anything about it. When you try to resist it, it's gonna pop up again. Bro. No. Oh. 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Oh. 2 minutes and 30 seconds. So what can I do? You can't do anything about your mind, but you can do nofap. You can do nofap to certain individuals, like thoughts that come across your mind, right? That's important. It's a big movement. Nofap is a big movement. Nofap. I think he hates me. Oh, yeah. Toxicity at its fine. See. Fucking Karen is like, how do you like fucking post so much shit like this and not get bored of it? Isn't there like a limit? What the fuck just did I see? What the fuck did I just see? Dude, did I just see a photo? What the fuck did I just see? What the fuck? The fuck did I just see? I'll just ask this guy. This is the most disgusting shit I've seen. Can't see, bro. 아, 대체 뭘 하는 건지 안 보여 이렇게. 다시 볼게. What the fuck did I just see here? The fuck? That's a doll. This girl's so weird, bro. So fucking weird, bro. Looks like she's dating this Topi nigga. Oh. The fuck? The fuck is this shit, bro? 아니 뭘 하자는 거야? Media is evolving at a frightening pace. The power of media has become more valuable capital than money. That is very true. People crave and are jealous of it in the world already full of fake positives. It makes reality and ideals more and more ambivalent. I fear how much deeper this will become. Why don't they try to find true happiness in life but only imitate the ostentatious happiness of others? Huh. 야, 화려하게 한다. 아, 친구 엄청 많네. 아니 얘는 왜 이렇게 서브스크라이버가 많은 거야? 아무 이유 없이. 토핑가 뭔가.
So I'd make like $100,000 a fight. You fight 2 or 3 times a year. You pay 20% to your manager. You pay taxes, but you're not rich.
So you get like 30 to 40% of the money.
Yeah, and I didn't consider my
Money's not real.
I gotta go early if I want to climb the mountains. The fuck is Mr. Tope? 343 subs, bro. The fuck? 많이 있는데. 뭐 이렇게 많아? Most popular video. Who's the real spam god? 누군데 도대체? Spam challenge, Topi challenge, eater click, streamer.
뭐해? 어이. 그러면 아씨. 그러면은 둘 다 토피 챌린지를 검색하면 되지.
뭐 하는 거야?
Three, two, one, go. 와, 아 이거 간격 선 넘네. 여파야. 33.
아니 왜 이렇게 뷰가 많아?
Hello guys, Top is here. Welcome back to my new video. Yeah. Oh, this is so weird. Actually, I saw a little bit interesting video in this morning. It was a video about using autoclick in Geometry Dash. I think that was literally amazing to spam. Yeah, faster than me. So I'm gonna be a cheater using autoclick today. Wow. Oh, I mean, we're going to do geometry dash race with autoclick. Yeah, Topi versus autoclick. It sounds like a jeter click versus cheater click, right? Wow, this is amazing, right? I'm gonna be rap god. Anyway, who will the success faster and better? I guess I'm gonna be a winner though, right?
Yeah.
Anyway, before the start, don't forget to like and subscribe my channel, Topi. Oh yeah, I forgot this. Do you know this guy? Personally, I want to say this. I'm a big fan of Red Husey. Yeah, actually, I don't know why he don't have 100,000 subscribers over, because he make a lot of funny video. Also, he have very high quality editing style. I really like that. I never seen before, like, oh yeah. If you watch this video, please subscribe to Red Husey channel too, because I hope his channel growing more faster. Anyway, let's go back to Geometry Dash. Alright, today's first level is Jitter Wave by Aaron Inc. 5. I don't know this is correct spelling, but anyway. Okay, I'll using auto click first. Oh, okay. I'll play first. Okay. Don't touch. Okay. Okay, you can do it. You can do it, auto clicker. Just do it. Oh, you bet it. Okay, I will play. Let's go. Ooh. Oh, no way. You can do it, Toby. Ooh. I don't know why the song is not played, but yeah. Auto click. You suck. Oh yeah.
재미없는데.
Obi.
이게 어떻게 343개?
My turn. Let's do this. Oh.
왜 이렇게 뷰가 많은데? 내 이해가 안 가는데.
I have to stop Oracle. Oracle? What am I talking about? It's been a while. And actually, like, my GF did makeup with Nicole, right? I expected you guys gonna say topic gay. Fuck up. There's a lot of topic challenge, but I'm just gonna start with the 69 as well. Alright, so today's around 5 minutes. First topic challenge. Let's go.
That GF is that Karen. Fuck this guy, bro. Fuck this guy's trash content. I don't know how he gets so much views. This bullshit. Okay, I gotta clean. I'm gonna start heading out. Oh, I gotta make sure to give a call. Make sure to check the time because it doesn't show up. For some reason. Yeah. Make sure to check the fucking time for the dumb fucking 머리 아파. 중앙대 광명병원.
새로운 시대의 중심, 중앙대학교 광명병원입니다. 진료 예약 상담은 1번, 수화검진센터는 2번, 스마트 컨택트 센터입니다. 처음 오신 분은 1번, 진료 예약 및 변경은 2번, 진료 예약 확인 및 취소는 3번을 눌러주십시오. 고객님의 진료카드 번호 8자리나 주민번호를 입력하신 후 우물정자를 눌러 님이 맞으시면 1번, 틀리면 주요 예약 일정은 최근 10개 일정만 ARS에서 확인 가능합니다. 확인 중이오니 잠시만 기다려 주십시오. 님께서는 총 2건이 예약되어 있습니다. 첫 번째 2023년 1월 2일 오후 2시 26분 신경과 하산열 교수님께 예약이 되어 있습니다. 다음 일정 확인은 1번, 예약 취소는 2번. 두 번째 2022년 12월 23일 오전 10시 5분 정신건강 예약 잘못 누르셨습니다. 다음 일정 확인.
오전 10시 5분. I need license. I need a license. And I really need to get the fucking driver's license and the fucking bags. Driver's license not urgent. Bag is urgent. I'm going out soon. And the Waterloo. Duffin Waterloo. Oh, I'm not. Let's see if it was charged. Oh, 19%. Look at it, just erase this dumb app. You know? Dumb app. Let's go. Yeah. I should go out right now. I just see if this works or. Doesn't work for this phone. Panga CA buds. Oh my god, this doesn't work for this phone, bro. What the fuck? Yes. Working. Nice. I can connect to music. I'm going out. I'm out. Guys, I am going to be out. Bye-bye. It's 4:31, 20 seconds.